Hello, freakazoids. Maybe I need to move this over a little bit. There you go. Hey, look at that. Right in the middle. Well, guess what? Tonight is our donation night. So, I guess nowadays we go to the end of the show, but if you guys, this is our last night, I push for the month, and then at the end of the month, I donate money out of the income from the channel. So you guys are supporting the channel, and then I donate money to various true crime related charities. We've already given out $1,500 this month during the month, and hoping to do another $2,000 to $2,500 or so. We'll see. But this is our donation night, you guys. It seems like every month now, at the end of the month, I notice when the show starts, it just starts like a crawl, and we never really know what the deal is there. You're in third place now, Wild Bill Wassman? Yeah, so for the first hour or so, people help support the channel, and then we donate money at the end of the show, because it seems like later, it sort of picks up later. But that's what we sort of focus in on the beginning of the show. And as you can see right now, we're at 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, all the way across the board. Who's going to start us off? Hey, look at that. It's Alley Cake. There you go. Look at that. Man, that's so nice. Look how generous that was. Thank you, Alley Cake. And then here, I did fix the fireplace scene. Here, look at this. Watch. So look over at the window so you can see a little bit of rain coming. It's starting to come. And then it starts getting, I think you can just barely see it over there. And then it sort of gets more. See that? A little rain over there? It's pretty sweet. Come on! That looks pretty realistic over there. Maybe a little like sleet almost, you know, kind of a... Hey, thanks Paul Marino and Chad Pickett. See that? See the rain over there on the side? That was kind of hard to add in there. Alright, anyways, so we got Paul Marino and Chad Pickett. Is that where we're stopping, you guys? We got to keep on trucking. I do have the some information that came out today. About 97 people sent me the same thing over and over and over again. But I will say Alley Cake was the first one to send the image. Well, I don't know if she was first one I saw, though. Because I saw that other people on Facebook tried to send me stuff, but then my Facebook got kind of... I couldn't see links for some reason. So I had to use Firefox, and there's the links. Hey, thanks, Wild Bill Wassman. It's kind of a weird... the fishing tournaments, are they always during the week like that? Or I always thought they were weekend. Hey, Lisa says she has a challenge. If we get 10 memberships, she'll donate $50 in coffee. All right, so we need 10 of those, and then Lisa will donate 10. It's 2 for 1. That would be awesome. So we need 10 different people to donate one channel membership, and then she'll donate $10, 10 worth of coffee. And I was thinking about the other day, and then Lisa sent me an email too saying the same thing that I was thinking, but maybe we could send money into the Murder Has a Name, the, that nonprofit that the Gonzalez has started for identifying crime, criminals with DNA, IgG. All right, did you guys see Lisa Valenzuela's challenge in there? She just said if you guys do 10, she'll match 10, but not one single soul jump in there. That's how we make it on our donation night. We're currently at, let's see. Yeah, like 1/12 of the nightly goal, or for the donation night goal. All right, there's 2, 3. All right, 3 of them. We need 7 more.
Lisa.
Yeah. All right. Yeah. I just got to remember that last month it picked up later. I don't know what the deal is now these days at the beginning. It's pretty crazy. All right, but in the Nancy Guthrie case, I think, man, where did I put that? Did I put that on the... over here? It's so weird. Okay, I think that's it. All right, yeah. Let me move this into the right folder over here. There. Okay, we've got a few different things. We finally, this is what I've been asking for the whole time. They must have been listening, you guys. Nanos has probably been watching my show, and he said, oh, that gray guy, he wants the actual emails. We better go ahead and send those out, because he's asking for it. See what I'm saying, you guys? I mean, we get stuff done over here. Thank you, Tracy Antioch. We need 6 more of those, you guys. We need 6 more $5 super chats to reach the goal set by Lisa Valenzuela. That was smart to do there, Wild Bill. You saved your good spots. All right, there's Karen. All right, so that is... Now we just need 4 more.
Chewbacca?
I'll do Chewbacca if you want me to.
So here's the actual letter. You know what I was wondering? Like, when we have donation night, we always have about 1/3 of the audience. It's really strange. So it kind of makes you wonder if all the rest of the people that I get are the trolls. But thank you for the view, trolls. I really appreciate it. Now I can't see you, Birdie. You're invisible to everybody. It's weird. Yeah, we need 4 more. All right, here's the actual letter here that was sent to KOLD. See, it's like, they left off. I wonder what they put down for the name. Or I guess, no, that would be who it got it. I'm not really sure what this is down here. I agree to the terms and conditions. Like, who are you responding to? Anyways, it said, this is the full email. It said, we have your mother, Nancy. She is safe but scared. she will be held for ransom, and once payment is received, she will be released unharmed. We will be holding her for a maximum of 7 days. You will need to send Bitcoin in the amount of $4 million US before 5 p.m. on Thursday the 5th. If payment is not received, the ransom will be increased to $6 million US, which will need to be paid by 5 p.m. on Monday the 9th. Once payment is received to the Bitcoin address below, she will be released within 12 hours, and this blackness here must be where the Bitcoin is. She'll be released within 12 hours of deposit to a safe drop-off location back in Tucson. So they're trying to make it seem like she's not in Tucson and you'll have to bring her back.
I'll be Chewbacca if you want me to.
Hey, thanks Gerald and Wild Bill Wassman and Alley Cake, and there you go. Looks like you got the mini challenge in there.
Chewbacca?
I'll be Chewbacca if you want me to.
Felisa, heart emoji.
Yeah, Wild Bill Wassman's kicking some ass over there in his bass fishing tournament. He's like one of those legit bass fishermen you see on television. He was in 5th place yesterday, and then today he's in 3rd place. He's still in 3rd after all the weigh-ins, so that's pretty cool. So nobody caught up to you. And then you've only got 2 pounds to get out of 1st place, right? So if you just catch like instead of a couple 4-pounders, a couple 5-pounders and throw it in there, you get like 25-pound bag. There you go. Thank you, Karen 777 and Gerald. All right. But anyways, this is what I asked for. Everybody's been asking for this. It's not just me. He didn't respond to me. It's just, this is what they should have done a long time ago. If you're going to sit there and read the freaking thing, then just put out the damn email, okay? So I'll just start over again. Hello, Savannah. So obviously that implies that, they're talking directly to Savannah. They want the news outlet to give this to Savannah. We have your mother, Nancy. She is safe but scared. She will be held for ransom, and once payment is received, she will be released unharmed. We will be holding her for a maximum of 7 days. You will need to send Bitcoin in the amount of $4 million US before 5 p.m. on Thursday the 5th. If payment is not received, the ransom will be increased to $6 million US, which will need to be paid by 5 p.m. on Monday the 9th. Once payment is received to the Bitcoin address below, should be a comma probably after that, she will be released within 12 hours of deposit to a safe drop-off location back in Tucson. So they're trying to make you believe, or it's true, that she's not in Tucson at this time, but they'll bring her back there. She's not even alive, though, it turns out, at this time. If payment is not received by the last deadline on Monday the 9th at 5 p.m., she will be killed. Your mother is aware of this, and so what they're really trying to do when they're talking like this is trying to get Savannah and everybody sort of desperate to just quickly send the money in without verification. Your mother is aware of this, and her life is in your hands. It is in the best interest of everyone to have this completed as soon as possible. You will not be able to contact me from here on out. There will be no negotiation. Do not play games. Law enforcement will not be able to help you. Now this part down here, it seems like we finally have the actual wording of the things inside the house. Hey, thanks Karen for the challenge up there. She said, I will do a $20 PayPal for someone equal value. So we've already got Wild Bill and Alley Cake do 10. So we need 10 more. Anyways, so here's the part down here where it literally says exactly. I mean, we see what was exactly said and where these, where they are describing the items that only they would have known. So it said she had a white smartwatch. So we heard that, but it said it on the floor of the foot of her bed. So I think they kept leaving that part out in the media, the foot of her bed part. At least that's what it seems like in my mind. They just said the smartwatch was on the floor. And now we have the foot of her bed portion, which is really specific. And that's probably exactly where it was found. And therefore, law enforcement believes that this is this is the person. And then it said, and the white floodlight in backyard was destroyed. Hey, look at that. We have Chris O'Connell. I'm just saying it the way Marty, or not Marty, the way that... I always have to try to remember because I know what his real name is. Let's see, it's Jason Bourne. Okay, Jason Bourne. That's how he would say it. He would go, Chris O'Connell, or whatever the hell it is. Okay, but I gotta say it. Hey, Elena, just let me work through stuff on my own. I don't need you to always jump in like you're just waiting. Yeah, so the foot of the bed part, I don't think was ever out there. Do you guys remember hearing that? It could have been. I'm just not remembering it myself. Do you guys remember that? Well, there you go, Karen. It looks like Chris O'Connell jumped in there and got that one. Yeah. And, yeah, so let's read that again. She had a white smartwatch on the floor of the foot of her bed, and the white floodlight in the backyard was destroyed. Yeah, it's sort of interesting, huh? Yeah. Now yours is Chris O'Connell. That's Jason Bourne's version. Mine is Chris O'Connell. Just like that. Okay, you see how that's different? All right. And then right down here, I'm not sure what the hell this part is. I mean, please enter your date of birth, and I agree to the terms and conditions. What is that? Oh, that's the thing that the form that you send in, right? Okay. Because this is the KOLD News Desk. Hey, look at this, my TV channel there. It's amazing. All right, so you got that one. And that one was written on the 2nd. And then TMZ got the same version on the 3rd. And then on the 6th, I'm just doing this by memory, by the way. And then on the 6th, another letter came in. And that's this one right here. Thank you, Cheryl Bullock. All right. Here it is. So now it's to the Guthrie family. Interesting, right? I mean, the first one, they didn't say that. They never mentioned that when they would go over this letter. They never said that this one was to the Guthrie family now. Okay, it's not bad. It's not the Savannah anymore, because whoever was watching could see that the Guthrie family were the ones that were really just, devastated by it. And then they say, and they didn't get any money, and they were not able to prove that Nancy was alive. So then, after 4 days or so, for an unknown reason. So the thing is I don't care how you look at it, there's zero reason to have sent this email here other than that you actually, the person who abducted Nancy Guthrie or one of the individuals felt bad about what happened. All right? That's it. And that's the only, you could come up with something, but it's way less likely. This is them trying to make somebody feel better. They said, we did not fully grasp the seriousness of her physical condition. Which is interesting. Were they already aware of her physical condition before going in? They just weren't aware of, the extent of it. We did not, and it's, it says we, so if we go back to the previous one a minute ago, this longer one, we have your mother, and then down below it said, you will not be able to contact me, so even when there's just a me here singularly, they'd already said we, so there's a we here, okay? And then in this one, it starts off with we. That's the same we that he was referring to. So it's either the Bonnie and Clyde situation, or there could be, somebody that hired somebody else to do something. But I don't think that that's the case. You know why? Because somebody who hires somebody, unless it's somebody close to the family, somebody who hires somebody wouldn't give two craps about sending another email and they're the only one that's going to be emailing. They're hiring somebody to do it, but they're the ones that's controlling the money portion. And so they wouldn't do that. There's no reason to do it. Except if you're a close family, like somebody related to the family, and then you saw the emotions, it might actually mean something to you. Yeah, you guys, this is our donation night. So if you're out there, if you could please help support the channel, we're only at 1/5 of what we try to we try to bring in 1,000 on donation night, and we're currently at 206, which is, that's not 1,000. I'm just saying. So come on, you guys. Let's not have these lulls already. Although I got to say, lately it seems like that's what's going on this channel on donation nights until the end of the show. So we're just going to have to wait and see what happens. What am I looking at? What am I looking at, Allie Cake? I don't see it. Oh, we got Karen again there. Said she'll do a $20 PayPal if you get 20 more people. 20 more dollars. So now just 10. All right, so you got the same we. They're referring to the same people. And it said, we did not fully grasp the seriousness of her physical condition. So they might have already been aware, or that night she said, hey, and they didn't realize how bad it really was. She might have said, oh, I got a heart condition, I need this, and they didn't realize it, how severe it was. And then it said, we never intended to hurt her. That was not our intention. So that's like it's double phrasing there, but AI wouldn't write something that poor, so AI obviously didn't write that right there. We never intended to hurt her. That was not our intention. I could see somebody naturally doing that, though. Where you said it, we never intended to hurt her, and then you're like, that just really wasn't our intention. You wrote it again because that's what you wanted to get through. Hey, thank you, Chris O'Connell, to use Jason Bourne's version. Hey, thanks, Allie Cake. Yeah. And it says that we never intended to hurt her. That was not our intention. I could see somebody actually doing that naturally. And then she perished shortly after she was taken. People get hung up on perished, Maybe the person who used perished, that just happens to be a word that they use, That there doesn't need to be some bigger, oh my God, they use the word perished. Now, the people that usually use the word perished are, I don't know. It just doesn't have to mean anything. She perished shortly after she was taken. We believe it was heart-related. So it's interesting that they're saying we believe it was heart-related. But do they believe that as a we because it had already been in the papers many times that she needed heart medicine. She could only walk, 100 feet, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. She had a pacemaker. All those things were put in the paper before they, on the 6th, wrote this one. So that means they're all aware. These people are aware that she has heart problems. So when it said, we believe it was heart related, is that just them assuming, because that's what everybody's talking about anyways? And it could be just the reaction they saw her give before she died that made them think that. All right. I'm reading. Look at Jason typed in. He tried to say it with words. That's pretty good. Anyways. Yeah, she's buried in nature now. So maybe that one is a little... Hey, thanks, Linda Howell out there. Where are you, Linda Howell? Show up in the... And then we got Lisa Valenzuela on a coffee. And who else? Oh, and then Karen's on a coffee. I guess you did 2 coffees. Thank you. Oh, wait. PayPal. Never mind. And then it says, she is buried in nature now. Now, most people say, something like, she's buried with nature. Nothing you could have done, and this isn't good English here, I pointed out the other day. Nothing you could have done could have changed the outcome. That's not how you say it. You would say, nothing you could have done would have changed the outcome. See, that's how it is supposed to be. So then you might think, okay, well, who would write something like that? Is that just a grammatical error as they're typing? I mean, we all type in crap sometimes. It's not perfect. Nothing you could have done could have changed the outcome. It's like, if you're wondering if you could have changed the outcome, nothing you could have done would have changed. It's like, it's just sort of this, it's not the way you say it. You would say, nothing you could have done would have changed the outcome. And then, we want your family... we haven't heard that part yet. Huh. That's interesting. That's a new line. Why wasn't that in there before? That's new. We want your family to know this, the Guthrie family, and hope you all can find peace. Wow, that's weird. What the hell did they give out before? Hold on a second. Okay, this is what they had in the paper. Okay. Nothing you could have done could have changed the outcome. We're truly sorry. Right, so they left out that sentence right there. We want your family to know this and hope you all can find peace. Man, that even supports what I've been saying even more. You guys see that? I mean, that's crazy. Wow. I mean, that absolutely seems even more. Why couldn't they put that out there? Some of the decisions law enforcement make, they just think they're so cool sometimes. Oh, yeah, we just got to keep this little part here. What difference does that make? It makes me frustrated. I don't know what UNC is. I'm not sure. What does that mean, KMTX? Oh, that just showed up on there? Interesting. Yeah, because somebody else did that yesterday. We couldn't figure out what that meant. Right, and up here it says, the Guthrie family, we did not fully grasp the seriousness of her physical condition. We never intended to hurt her. That was not our intention. She perished shortly after she was taken. We believe it was heart-related. She is buried in nature now. Nothing you could have done could have changed the outcome. We want your family to know know this, and I hope you all can find peace. We're truly sorry. Man, that really does the Bonnie and Clyde theory a little bit more, right? I mean, that's just total. That makes sense. That's crazy.
That's bullshit, Gray. They just wanted you to believe that, and...
No, I don't believe it. I do not agree with you. I think that these people, this is what I picture here. I'm not a profiler, okay, but I'm more accurate than the profilers that you see on YouTube all the time. I'm going to guess right here that, maybe there's like two people. That screen went dark over there. I'm not every single time. I'm just saying these profilers, they come up with crazy shit. These theories and things that they go, and they're all over the place. So I'm going to say that what I picture is that it's a younger couple, and they were just kind of like, man, we can make a ton of money here. We've got one shot here. Let's do it. So they, I'm just going to try to do this by memory here. We know at 9:48 the garage door opens, and then it shuts at 9:50 because Nancy was being dropped off by Tommaso. And then at 1:47, an individual walks up to the front of the home over here. I think there might have been a car parked over here, and there was a second person in that, perhaps the female. And then the person goes up, the one that was over at the door with the backpack on that we've seen the video of, he goes in at 1:47, removes the Ring doorbell camera, knowing that eventually a car is going to be pulled up right here, and you wouldn't want the camera there to film that. He didn't care that he was being filmed. So then he removed the camera, and that camera is now out of play. It doesn't exist anymore in any of the other things that are mentioned, etc. It's out. It's gone. Right? And then at 2:13, I think it was 2:13 or 2:12. Now my brain's like, I got to go get that. I didn't remember it. I was trying to do my memory thing, but it just... I think it's 2:12, right? Yeah, 2:12. That wasn't what I was trying to get. This one right here. There you go. Yeah, so 2:12, the individual, after waiting for a while, so you got a picture like this. So you go to the front door there, you take the camera off, and then what are you going to think right then? Oh, okay, this may have triggered something. Okay, so I'm going to go back. Let's wait and see if a cop shows up. So, you go back into the wooded area, maybe even go back over to where a car is or something, where the other person is. And then after 20 minutes or so, you go back into the home, So maybe that was at, 2:07, you start walking back over there. Then you go around to the back, and by 2:12, you hop over this wall there, and it sets off the camera that's right there. There's also another camera right there. And 2:12, then that's when he starts kind of making his way into the home. Probably quietly props open the back door and the gate, Then he eventually goes into the home at like 2:17. So it was 2:12, he goes over the wall, and then 2:17 or so, he's inside the home already. And then he makes his way over to Nancy. Her room is right there. Her bed is, so her bed is right in this area. So he goes in there, and then I think it probably something like, let's see, I would guess like 2:21 or so, maybe 2:22, he radios with the walkie-talkie that he looks like he has in his pocket, over to the person waiting in the car and says, okay, pull up. Then they drive around and go right into here and park. And then at 2:28, around that time, she's far enough down the driveway into the vehicle where it's no longer connected to the device inside of her home. And she has been taken at that point at 2:28. And then, we see the blood at the front door. She probably was freaking out, mentally, just, oh my God, I'm being abducted, old, her heart's not well. She could have just barely been hit in the nose and been bleeding because she's on blood thinners. And so we don't really know about that part. I don't think whatever happened, I don't think the physical injury that made her bleed has any bearing on why she died. I just think that she had a bloody nose, and then the stress of being abducted is what killed her. And I think she died probably before 5 in the morning, and then I wouldn't be surprised at all if those people during the same morning went and buried her somewhere, or they could have kept her and then waited till the next evening. I guess it would be the evening of, it'd be the evening of the 1st, so it'd be really late in the evening and went out and buried her somewhere. Could have been really early morning on the 2nd, because on the 2nd they send out the ransom note that says, and if you remember, after they sent that ransom note on the 2nd, right? And then it says in there that they have her, etc. But we know from the second ransom note, because they didn't prove life to Savannah, that the second ransom note came 4 days later, because in the meantime, Savannah and the family were responding, saying, hey, we need proof, etc. We understand. And then after the second ransom note was sent, that's the one where we get Savannah saying, we understand now, we just want her body back, we're willing to pay for it. And then they've never heard from him again since then. See that? All right, guys, we are doing our donation night tonight, and we are, let's see, we are only at a quarter of the number. So if you guys are out there and you have the ability to help support the channel, that would be awesome. But we're only at 25% currently. I know it's like lately it goes at the end of the show, but we can't have these huge lulls in here. It makes it tough. So any chance if you guys could help support the channel, that'd be great. Yeah, it's donation night, yeah. What do I need to do, you guys? I need to dance a jig, or I don't know what to do tonight, man. I don't have it. Thank you, NM and Wild Bill Washman. Well, that's crazy to get that. That'd be a sweet payday. What do you guys think, though, yourself? I mean, what do you guys think? I don't know. And it seems like it's this younger couple, and that's why they're not these hardened, badass criminal, like, we don't give a shit if she dies, And so they really wanted her to live. They just wanted to extort, the money out of Savannah, and they probably had it all figured out how to do it and get away with it. They just could never prove she was alive because she died that first night. So they did a Hail Mary with that email, and they tried to prove, okay, this is us, though, and they did. The FBI believes that they are real, but they didn't have proof of life. I wonder now if they, hindsight, if they would say, well, let's just send the money in anyways. Well, they never offered to let them know where she was. They just would have stolen the money And then they might have sent a message later to say, hey, you know, we just wanted the money. We didn't try to. And so it could be that she, you know, the girl is the one that sort of kind of convinced the other guy to send the second one out. I don't think two different people are sending emails. I think one person is the one that knows how to do the emailing, but it could be a second person who wrote the second one. That's about it. Yeah, now, it doesn't mean that you had to know him, Cindy. See, I keep trying to explain it to you, but every time you always have some comment that's always, it doesn't mean that they knew her. It could be, if you have people that, like, just try to picture something. No, they weren't, Cindy. Yeah. Just think if you had somebody who, you know, I mean, just in your own life, for example, just yourself. Okay, you stick with your theory. It's almost never right, but we'll see how it goes. All right. Let's say that you needed to do something. Okay, I asked. I'm just saying I was asking more about what you thought something meant, not your theory. I didn't ask for your theory. Like I said before, it could be somebody that knows the family, you know. But Nancy almost certainly wasn't alive. They probably already wrote the that first email before it even happened, and then sent it the next day. But I don't think so. You know, it was sent in the 12 hours later after the abduction, or maybe even, let's see, no, more like, so let's see, like 16 hours later. So it seems to me they knew that she wasn't alive, but thought, okay, we got to give one shot at this. And don't you find it interesting that in the first email that they sent, they realized that they could not prove that Nancy was alive, and they knew that might be asked for the second time, but they provided stuff in there that only they would know. Don't you find that interesting? Why do you think that they would do that? Don't you think that's crazy? I mean, I think it's really interesting if you think about why did they put the portion about the watch, and because that's all they could think of. Okay, yeah, remember the watch was on the ground, and oh yeah, we broke that light. Why'd they put that in the first one? Like, you don't really need to do that, because all you'd have to do is wait for the second email, and they say, hey, you need to prove life. Then you'd say, okay, here's a picture of her. Yeah, she's right here. But that didn't happen. So you got to sort of wonder why they thought proactively like that to put those in the first one. To me, that means that they already know that Nancy's not alive, and they're going for a Hail Mary on the one, and they're giving only the stuff that they had to prove that they are the person, and then they could not prove any more after that. You see how that goes? All right, you guys, we're hitting one of those struggling moments in here. We need the support for the channel. If you guys could please support the channel on our donation night. We are currently at, again, we're just still at like a quarter. So, you get what I'm saying? Right. We'll see, Cindy. Yeah, we'll see. I mean, you could be right. I'm just saying it doesn't make sense that, that second note, I think, was an honest note. It literally, they were trying to make Savannah feel better and the family that nothing they could have done would have changed anything, because she was already dead, and she died shortly after the abduction. Why waste your time with that? Like, let's say Nancy lived for 3 or 4 days. Well, you would have sent the proof that she was alive already. You would have sent it in the next day because, I think on the 4th is when, I think that's the date where Savannah said, hey, we need proof. So you would have at least sent something out right around then. Oh, man. Okay, guys. I don't know. Do I need to, like, wait till late in the show like we've been doing lately? Or how do you want me to do this? Thanks, Wild Bill Wassman. Because they felt bad, Cindy. That's why. They literally felt bad about doing it. See, we've talked about that. I said there's no reason to send the second. I've told everybody since the beginning that the second note is a huge clue in the case. The second note, and it's valuable for profiling. Now, the YouTuber, these nutjob profilers that are out there all the time, they're going to come up with something totally different because it's not interesting to say, they just actually felt bad. These people felt bad and wanted to give some comfort to Savannah. That's sort of interesting, right? It's either somebody close to the family or just sort of a younger people who didn't really want to kill anybody and they felt terrible about it. And then they saw how horrible Savannah and the family felt, so they decided, let's just write a note and let them know that, they couldn't have done anything anyways, and they're sorry for what happened. That's it. That's what they did. Wait, what the heck? Hey, look at that. It's Phyllis Watson. Hey, whoa, 50 gifted channel memberships. That is crazy. Thank you. Look at all those new members coming in here. Thank you, Phyllis Watson. Man, there was dead as a doornail in here for a while. We just made it to... what is that? I think that gets us to... Isn't that 50%? Just like that. Look at all those people. That's crazy. You're still not a channel member, are you, Jason? Seems like you would get one out of all these. I don't think you clicked the right thing. Thank you. Yeah, Phyllis was here the other night when we were doing this music stuff late at night. And she was like, she said something that was really cool. Like, it sucks to be anybody who's not here right now. It was so true. It was so fun. It was just like, you missed it last night. We had Jim Lawn. We did a song about Jim Lawn kept typing in the stuff to Marty in there, and I was storing it because it was kind of, you could tell it was sort of country music-ish, the same old stories. And then I loaded it in there and typed a few prompts in there, and then all of a sudden, boom, that AI program generated a song about Jim Lawn. It was hilarious. Yeah, I didn't really like the one with the eyebrows at all. The one that we... Oh, why would you have to be sad? Yeah, that was like a couple nights ago. That's what Phyllis Watson said. Mm-hmm. Yeah, so we had one of our freaks pass away, Lisa Wilkerson. Yeah, she was a big supporter of the channel for a long time, and then she kind of disappeared for a while, and then she showed up a couple months ago. Again, that was kind of cool. Hey, thanks, Jessica Schubach. So that was pretty cool when, she she showed up, and then she disappeared again, and then her daughter let me know that she passed away, and so we sent we had a night where we sent $500 to our scholarship fund that we have out there, where it's literally we've given out 18,000 so far to criminal justice students, and we're already in the process of picking the winners of another 6,000, and then we've already put, I think, 1,500 or 2,000 into the next round. Hey, this one said, "Hi freaks and Gray, happy donation night," and then, "Come for crime analysis, stay for the music." The Jim song made me cry. It was pretty good. Did you hear it this morning or something? Or that's pretty good. Do you guys want to hear it again? If you weren't here, do you want to hear it? Anybody? See, Jim was typing in stuff like, "Hey Marty, I went to your bar, and I lost my girlfriend there. My car got towed away. Hey, look at that. Thank you, Chris O'Connell. Thank you." All right. Do you guys want to hear it? It's called "Lost at Marty's." Oh, we already explained that, yeah. Yeah, because it's just, people type like that. It's a we, as a group, but the person writing the note is the one that you're not going to be able to contact again. That's what that means. Bengal Cat. They're saying you won't be able to contact me, not us. He's the one typing. That's just how your brain thinks when you type. And unluckier? I don't know what that means. I was in a sad mood after that song. I started seeing my tears reflect off my liquor glass. All right. Well, here it goes. Here's the "Lost at Marty's." And we'll switch over to the, I just wanted to ask one time. You guys like my new set, right? Is there anybody in here that doesn't like this? Because I like it. I actually like being in the set. I mean, it sounds kind of weird because it's graphical, but it just, I can see it, I like it. But somebody typed in, "Oh, it's," they had some negative words, and I was like, man, I don't know. I don't think you could do much better, really. Yeah, so here we go. Listen. Here we go.
Parked my ride outside of Marty's bar and grill. Woke up to a tow truck and a sky gone still. She said her name was over when the jukebox fell. Left with a suitcase and a cigarette shell. I lost my car at Marty's, lost my girl and my pride, lost my wallet, lost my phone, nothing left on my side. Lost every game of pool, and my luck ran out like a bell. Lost more than I wanted, but I found Jesus in that Wisconsin jail cell. Tried to catch a memory at the corner of the bar. Missed every crooked shot, left my heart on a felt scar. Friends were half smiling, the night fell thin as a thread. Stumbled into trouble with a head full of lead. I lost my car at Marty's, lost my girl and my pride, lost my wallet, lost my phone, nothing left on my side. Lost every game of pool, and my luck rang like a bell. Lost more than I wanted, but I found Jesus in that Wisconsin jail cell. Fluorescent light and a Bible on the sink, cold metal bench held more answers than I think. Prayed with a laugh and a cigarette smell. Redemption came quiet in a county hotel. I lost my car at Marty's, lost my girl and my pride, lost my wallet, lost my phone, nothing left on my side. Lost every game of pool, and my luck tolls like a bell. Lost more than I wanted, but I found Jesus in that Wisconsin jail cell. Parked my old mistakes by Marty's neon swell. Lost a lot on the way, but I found something to tell. Lost every game of pool, but I found grace where sinners dwell. Lost my way in the cold and found Jesus in that Wisconsin jail cell.
Hey, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. Come on!
Bye. See you around.
All right, there you go. Try to get rid of that audio. That clapping kept going and going. Hey, thank you up there to Lori Bach, Shake My Head. And don't forget Chris O'Connell up there. All right. Anyways, isn't that crazy? I mean, that's such a good song, even. Like, you don't even, like if that was on an album, you'd probably go, oh, I like that. And it's never been made before. I just typed in all the stuff that Jim was typing in. When he goofs around with Marty, he's like, hey, Marty, I left my dog over at your bar. And he just kept typing in these different things. And I stored them all, and then I put them in there. We got to do one for Wild Bill Wassman one of these days, though. I got to keep track of his comments in there. I'm not not sure what the right phrasing is. Thanks, Paulette Leonard. Thanks, Wild Bill. Now, it's weird how people take off. You do something that's not quite... he quit talking about that. Okay, I gotta go. It's like, jeez. People are lame. Just hang out for a couple of minutes. You might actually have a good time. I use this one called TAD AI. It has two different like engines in there. Yeah, I gotta make them from all you guys. Except you guys don't. You gotta type in stuff for me to throw in there. You know. Right. Anyways, are you still out there? Oh, I can't remember. You changed the name. Raven. I forgot your new name. But then you see what I'm saying? Like in the letters, he said. Let's see. Yeah, and this one, it just said, we have your mother. And then down here it says, you will not be able to contact me because there's one. This is what I've always thought. You don't have two techies. You know, the guy that knows how to not be tracked and the person, the guy that knows how to, do the crypto stuff. He doesn't, he's not going to let somebody else do just some random email. Right? So he's saying, you will not be able to contact me because he's the one writing. The we is the part about, we have your mother. It's a couple of them have, like him and a woman, let's say. It might not be a woman. It might be another guy. Who knows? I'm just saying that's what my guess is. It's a female. But the we is who has Nancy. The me is I'm the one emailing you. So I'm going to say me in this because it's just natural. That's how you do that. All right. Does that make sense? Yeah. All right. Let's see. What are we at? We are... at 67% now. 67% of the goal. So that means we are 330 away from at least reaching the, just sort of like what we always do on donation night. And that helps support the channel. And then out of the income from the channel, I donate money. But we try to have a good donation night because there's so many nights during the month that are just really, if there's no, we don't have a huge case going on, it's tough. I will be jamming up in this mug. How many fishing poles will you... You can probably have 20 on there. You just grab it and throw something else. Yeah, 67% so far. Well, maybe that song was such a too much of a downer for everybody. Wow, you actually have 35 rods on your boat? I mean, how do you fit them all in there? That's crazy. Mm-hmm. All right, and then there was some more information that came out. Oh yeah, I actually have the... Right, so the ransom note came out on the 2nd. Then on the 4th was their first sit-down thing, where they were like, hey, we need proof of life, but you got to send something, there's AI, you can fake stuff. And then on the 5th, the brother came out with something, and then on the 6th, after seeing those, they sent a second note that was like, hey, I'm sorry to your whole family, basically. And then on the 7th is when they did that one where they sat down and said, hey, we'll pay you to tell us where our mother's body is. And then on the 9th of February, I think that one they were just kind of looking to get more communication going on. And then there was another one on the 24th, and then So there's actually been one, two, there's been 6 so far. Hey, thanks, Lori. Oh, we got a 5 for 5 challenge in here? All right, there we go. Where is it? Oh, there it is. Phyllis will do a 5 for 5er. All right, so we need 4 more now. Yeah, it's cool to have all your rods. Well, my little kayak, I can bring 3, but I'm just going to switch over to 2. I like just, it makes it so much easier just to kind of, yeah, move around. 3 was cool, but I don't know. All right, so we got a couple different things here. This is Fox News here. Nancy Guthrie case, sheriff says no one is permanently ruled out as detained man prepares lawsuit. Oh, wow. So the guy that was arrested down south and his face was put all over the place. What's 3 stand for? Where? 1, 2, 3. We need 2 more, you guys. So why don't the people who are typing in these numbers, why don't you make it to get to 5? You know, Cindy or Michigan or, you know. All right, let's see. Shortly before a man once detained, so that guy right there, remember him? Shortly before a man once detained in the Nancy Guthrie investigation submitted a $3.25 million notice, of claim against authorities, Pima County Sheriff Chris Nanos defended the evidence that led investigators to him, saying a judge signed off on the probable cause supporting the warrant and that investigators haven't definitively ruled anyone out. Well, that's pretty crazy. From what we have in front of us, the evidence, the DNA, the whatever, the videos, yeah, I think you can eliminate them. Nanos told Fox News Digital in a sit-down interview. And so that elimination happens, but it's likely it's like any criminal case, because you're eliminated doesn't mean you didn't do it. It doesn't mean that we can't get more information. Well, then don't use the word eliminated. Okay, that's stupid to say. Because if you eliminate somebody, then that means you've gone through the process. You know, you should never say, oh, we eliminated them. Because you're eliminated doesn't mean you didn't do it. It doesn't mean that we can't get more information. Speaking before news of looming lawsuit became public, he defended the search warrant served earlier in the case, even though they didn't lead to arrests. We had information that made us believe that there's a potential that Nancy's there, or there's a potential that the bad guy's there, he explained. That evidence is presented to the judge that says, yep, go get him. I'd love to know what the hell they had there to have him do that. I've already gone over that, Bengal Cat Chili. Are you like a bot tonight? I've said it. I've explained it 4 times since you asked it the first time, Bengal Cat. That's incredible. I even said, hey, Raven, here's the answer to your question. Guthrie is 84-year-old mother of today, co-host Savannah Guthrie. Yeah. We go in, now we look at it and go, all right, she's not there. That was evident, the sheriff's added. That was number 1. and we've talked to these individuals, and they've given us an alibi, if you will, or whatever you say. God, he sucks, man. He can't even speak. It's hard to read what he's writing. All right, I'll tell you again. I'll tell you again, Bengal Cat. See, in the first one, he says, we have Nancy, because that's their group. Later in the same first letter, he says, don't contact me, again, or whatever the phrasing was, because he's talking about him. He's the one that does the emails. So, you won't be able to shit. Let me go get it. I literally went through this twice. Down here it says, you will not be able to contact me from here on out. That's because he's the only one that's doing the emails. There isn't two people doing the emails. Hey, thanks Tracy Von Brott and Phyllis Watson. All right, so that's what's going on here. We have your mother, because there's more than one person. And then down here he just says me, because that's all, he's the one that's doing the emailing. And that's just what you would naturally type in. Don't contact me. You're not thinking of us because it's just you. I don't think that both these people, let's just say that there's two people. Only one of them knows how to do all the emailing, the cyber, the crypto circumvention stuff. They know how to do all that. So they're the ones that are saying, you will not be able to contact me. And then the second one, it's just apologizing, and it's just them as a whole. They didn't mean for her to die. So for me, it makes complete sense. Hopefully that made sense that time. I've just explained it again. Or is there a follow-up? I think that makes complete sense. I don't have anything else to add to it. That makes sense? I mean, is there anything to rebut that or anything? I mean, that just absolutely makes sense to me. Hey, thanks, Chris O'Connell, in Jason Bourne's voice. God. This, Chrome sucks. What's going on here? Please check the connection and reload. No, because that's two different browsers. That just doesn't work. Whatever this is right here. Uh-oh. Did Fox News get hacked or something? All right, let's see what this one is.
Hey guys, thanks so much for checking out.
Oh wait, there's that one. I don't know if you guys are interested, but there was this longer interview.
6-month milestone. A lot of people want to check back in on this case. Let me start first with Savannah's message that she posted.
He's doing a bunch of interviews with people.
Earlier this week. Did you have any indication that was coming?
No, Savannah's being handled by the FBI, and she, as you know, she's made a number of these pleas for help, and we support that.
But what do you think, Bengal Cat Chili?
That's,
by the way, switch it back to Raven, man. That Raven was cool. I'm not even sure where you got the Bengal Cat Chili.
We can't emphasize enough, right, that somebody out there knows something, and we need that knowledge. If we want to solve this case, we know it's out there. We know somebody knows something. So just like Savannah, we're saying the same thing. And the whole family. If you know something, call us.
When's the last time you talked to the family?
It's been a while for me. Savannah doesn't deal directly.
Hey, thanks, WNC Granny. Are you still out there, WNC? She sent me a PayPal. She always does. She can't be here, I guess, because of her new hours at work, but it's funny. She always remembers donation night. How cool is that?
With me. She has a team of investigators, like I say, that she deals with. But she has my number. She contacts me from time to time. Could be a text message, could be a phone call. She knows any time of day or night I'm there for her.
Yeah, it's been a little while. You said probably weeks, months.
Yeah, there's no, you know, trust me, the entire family is upset by this. I think they all have my numbers, but they also have a team of investigators who work close with them.
Yeah, I think a lot of us who are, and I know you're hopeful in this case as well, but a lot of us who are hopeful, you see a video get posted like that, and us who are outside of the loop and just armchair quarterbacks start thinking, well, maybe this is a sign there is a new lead, or there's something that the family has reason to believe someone is listening. Do you have any indication that may be the case?
I think we're at 750. Let's see, 550. Yeah, 755.
You know,
75%.
the family gets to speak and use the media as I do, and we're very grateful for the media. But no, as far as I think her plea is just that. It's very emotional, as one would expect, and it's very genuine. She just wants her mom back. The whole family wants her mom back.
Are there any fresh leads since we last spoke in February, March?
You know, we continue to get leads. We can continue to get tips, but we also continue to encourage people to call that tip line, to call in any information, because we always say, nothing is too small. Don't dismiss something that you think, oh, it's not that big a deal. Call us with it. Allow us to look at it, because there's so much information. It's not just DNA, and it's not just digital video information, or it is tips. And sometimes somebody might call and say, hey, I saw a red car, and they might dismiss that, and it may not mean much to us at that moment in time, but all of that information is cataloged, compartmentalized.
Hey, thanks, Marty. Hey, did you get we played your song again, Marty, you and Jim, if you're out there.
And then at some point in time, maybe we'll find the individual we're looking for, and guess what? Maybe he's got a red car. Now we can go back with that information and look at it and research it. So that's why I say it's important to understand all of these investigations. They're very similar in the manner in which they're conducted. This one is no different. But the information, the amount of it, is critical to us.
And that information, I imagine, is slowed down a little bit.
Yeah, you know, I think it ebbs and flows. You know, as something develops, there's more. Something like this, hopefully, will generate a little more information and intelligence. I mean, I think that's, I won't speak for the family, but I'm pretty sure that's what they're hoping, is that, hey, we're out here. We still are here. We need you to call with some information for us, to let us know what is going on. Where is Nancy?
You know, I don't know how the definition works, but is this something that's considered a cold case now?
No, not at all. So when I think of a cold case, and we have a cold case squad, a unit of men and women who look up. We just solved one 50-year-old case. I mean, they're very cold. But when I think of a cold case, for me,
Yeah, let me God, he just goes on and on, doesn't he? Let's see, this says investigators couldn't obtain a DNA profile from a hair sample. That's bullshit. You got to send it to the right place. That's totally doable. Recovered inside Nancy Guthrie's home. You don't have to have the root bulb anymore. So whatever they're doing, they didn't do it right. Chris Nanos told Fox News Digital in a new interview Thursday. Yes, there was a hair. We had it and thought, okay, well, we do the DNA first, right? You're going to do DNA before something else, he explained. It came back. There's no DNA. Well, that's because you didn't do it right. Okay? You can send it off to a different type of lab these days that actually can get a full DNA sequence off of a hair. It's more expensive. Okay, that's for sure. It came back. There's no DNA, Nano said. But does that mean the hair isn't that of the suspect? We don't know that until we have the suspect's hair. You don't just destroy it. Well, no, you need to get the DNA sequence. I don't understand that. Investigators have preserved the sample, and it still may be used later, so they cut off just part of it. Well, it's good that they preserved part of it. All right, guys, we're still, we need another, believe it or not, 50 more channel memberships to reach the goal in here. So if you guys have the ability, that would be awesome. Get a few more challenges going. Good night, Wild Bill Wassman. We'll expect you to win the tournament tomorrow, okay? Bright and early. We expect you to, I mean, like you're going to do well regardless, right? He's got his little honey hole he left over. Well, there's one of them. We need 49 more of those. All right. Awesome. Yeah, they probably don't really tell him much. Like when he said, well, I guess it could have been an animal, you know? Guthrie, yeah, let's see. There's, and the answer was no. What did he say? There are other things that hair may prove valuable for, but right now it was just about, is there any DNA there? And the answer was no. Well, there is, okay? You didn't do it right. Guthrie is the 84-year-old mother of today co-host Savannah Guthrie. Can you now get a full DNA sequence from a hair without the root? I don't know if this will get it right. Yes, that's not correct. Yeah, there's a company out there. I knew that wouldn't get that. Bodhi extraction can generate clean single, yeah, there you go. So right there. Detect nuclear DNA from a single rootless hair. See that? As the number of cold cases continues to rise, rootless hairs are sometimes the only evidence left behind. They can provide valuable DNA, but only when sensitive and reliable analysis tools are applied. Bodhi extraction generates clean, single-source DNA profiles and has been validated for use under the FBI QAS 2020 standards guideline. When your cases go to trial, you'll have confidence in the results. DNA from fragmented or degraded DNA sample. So they actually have the ability to take a hair, a rootless hair, and get a sequence. So let me go back to that stupid AI response a second ago. Well, it turns out you aren't correct. Here is a lab that does it. See what it says now. You're entirely correct, and thank you for the correction, Rich. Hey, at least that's the same. The recent breakthrough in forensic science, scientifically Bodhi technology, and specialized method developed by labs like Astria Forensic have completely overturned the old rule that hair shafts without root cannot yield nuclear DNA profiles. Isn't that amazing how wrong it was, and now it goes, oh, okay. A peer-reviewed study in genome biology confirmed that by applying methods originally optimized for ancient DNA, scientists can extract and sequence the short, highly fragmented nuclear DNA trapped inside the hair shaft to generate multi-fold genome coverage. Here is how the technology has evolved. Yeah, so anyways, it exists. All right. This is actually the Gemini on Google. So they're all the same. All right, guys, this is our donation night. We're still trying to reach the goal here. If we get the remaining, we got to get to the goal, and let's see. Well, I'm trying to be able to get to where I'm donating $3,500 this month. You know, if we had a great night, I was thinking of going up more, but it's, you know, it's just sort of, we're not even at the normal donation night goal. So if you guys are out there and you want to do some challenges or something to try to get us there, that'd be great. Anything we can grasp onto with DNA is part of the investigation. That includes investigative genetic genealogy research, which is used to generate leads from a family tree. He noted rapid advances in DNA technology. And it said that's really where some of the optimism is, that just know that we're going to get this thing resolved. It's hard to read Nanos' writing because it's all over the place. There's his words. There is a combined reward of more than 1.2 million that remains unclaimed. We believe, just as the family does, just as Savannah does, somebody knows something. Yeah. All right, let's see if this has any more in it.
Definition is, you have nothing else. I don't have any DNA to look at. I have no fingerprints. I have no video to do anything. I'm not receiving tips, and we're not even close to that. We have so much evidence in front of us that needs to be looked at, sorted at, and people still need to be talked to.
There is more DNA, I know, to be tested. Is that fair? Or
what I would tell you about the DNA is...
Hey, look at that. Marty said he'll donate 100 in coffee if 5 people give one. No, there's one right there.
Phyllis Watson.
There you go. And we need 4 more of those suckers. Now the trolls will call Marty's family members again. Hey, Marty's helping this guy's channel out. Jesus. Hey, yeah, we got them all marked down. Hey, thanks, Chris O'Connell. Hey, look at that. Wild Bill Wassman's still awake, and so is Alley Cake. Wild Bill Wassman's dreaming of bass. Hey, Wild Bill, before you leave, put a paragraph about what you love about bass fishing. Okay, just one paragraph in here, and I'll see if I can get a song. Would you want a country song, Wild Bill? Yeah, you write down what you love about bass fishing, and maybe if you maybe even put it in 2 different paragraphs, and then go to bed. All right. Thanks, Michelle H. Yeah, can't leave Marty hanging. What would the chorus be in that? It'd be something like, hey, thanks there. Look at that. We got S-Jab Weather. I think I got bit on my tricep by a spider or something when I was walking around. I feel like it bit me twice. There's 2 little spots. Ding 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 ding. Ding ding down 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 down.
Simply this. We recovered a lot of DNA at that home, and all of it is still being analyzed, and we continue to analyze it. And the labs, excuse me if you would, but they're scientists, right? And they're following the laws of science, the rules of science, just like we have rules of evidence that give us guardrails so that we can stay within our lanes and not deviate one way or the other. It keeps us out of trouble, making that wrongful arrest.
You know what I hope? This is what I really do hope this. I hope that somehow Nanos and his investigators are the ones that get the answers to the case. Just to sort of see, like, you know, and then we get to hear the whole story of how everything went down. And I think it'd just be great for him. Not that I'm a fan of him. I'm just saying, like, I don't know. I think there was way too much piling on, to be honest with you, though. Like, he's not great. He's not he's not the greatest. But it was just way overboard. The piling on. I mean, it just, like, there's whole shows on YouTube about it. It's like, what a waste of time. Who cares? Yeah, it's weird. It feels like it bit me twice. There's like, you know, when I look at it, you know, when it gets sort of hot, you know, under the skin. Yeah, we'll have some vindication. Let's see. It is not solved because... No, it's not. It isn't. It isn't. That is not why the case isn't solved. That's incorrect. No, they didn't miss any clues. Yeah, I don't agree that he's the sole reason the case isn't solved. I think they could have gave the FBI, you know, a shot at the DNA earlier, but he used great labs too. You know, I just think people just don't like him, so they want to, you know, it's like kind of, they feel great thinking that it's all his fault, so let's do whole shows on it. It's a complete waste of time. Yeah. Hey, thanks, Timothy Cecil. Yeah, it sucked how they, you know, the crime scene and how, you know, they gave it back to the family, but not a lot of people went in there or anything in the house after that. I don't know. I just think it's just kind of like overdone. It's crazy. All right. All right, let's see what it comes up with. Marty, Jason, Wild Bill, Lisa. What about me? Timothy? Jesus. All right, let's see what this thing comes up with. Okay, country. You think it should be, yeah, country. All right. All right, let's see what it comes up with. All right. Well, it's got. I did it twice accidentally, but let's do the one. Let's see. Do you have any thoughts on why we don't have a vehicle description? Because there's no surveillance. I've gone over that like 1,000 times on here. Each house here, there's a lot of homes, and a lot of them have surveillance cameras. However, every house is set off the road, and the only reason law enforcement has, like surveillance in other cases in cities and so forth from people's Ring doorbell cameras or whatever, is because they're right there. It's always an accident, like fortune, that these Ring doorbell cameras or security cameras on people's homes films the street where the car is. So it's just sort of like, oh, look in the background. Look, there's a car. Because when you put your surveillance cameras up, you're just really focused on your own driveway, your own front door path, etc. It just so happens that in the background there's a street and then this car drives by. So that's what they normally do. This case here is a joke for that. It's the worst place like I've ever seen. Look at this thing. So you're coming around like this, and then way up there may have been a camera, but they're filming right in front of their garage, and they're not getting anything. I wouldn't be surprised, however, if you have a 24/7 camera that's always filming, if they don't have lights, meaning like the illumination of the vehicle driving by, various cameras. However, as we did on this show, is we showed all these different locations. So look at up here, these purple areas are all the cameras that are around at various intersections. It was interesting that Annie, when she put out her little map, it avoids every one of them. So she must have talked with law enforcement and they said, hey, maybe up here. And believe it or not, even where this little blue pin is, that's where I said that's probably a likely spot. Somebody could have came out, or this blue pin, or that blue pin, or that one. And then her route, it goes right through there, and then around, and then she has to go over here. But if you notice, it doesn't pass any of the cameras, really. I'm not sure why it stops over here at this mall or whatever the hell that is. All right. Awesome. All right, let's see what the song sounds like for Wild Bill Wassman. It's right here. Hold on. It might be ridiculous, but I don't know.
Dawn paints the ripples, low light on the bow, coffee on the dash, and a grin I can't hide. I love the chase, I love the puzzle of the day, reading every ripple, every shadow on the tide. Wild Bill at the helm, boots steady on the floor,
Hey!
casting out a question, waiting for the bite. Birds are talking secrets in a language I know. Water sings against the hull like a rolling honest drum. Chasing bass with Wild Bill, racing morning sun, chasing bass.
They're saying bass.
Till the day is done. Competing with the river, testing what I'm made of. Chasing bass, Wild Bill, chasing
pigs.
With Wild Bill.
What I was saying, it's funny I was saying bass even though it wrote bass down. I mean, that's how you say it. And it knows it's about bass, as I
Comes
said.
a silver whisper, lure dies, then it wakes. Jigging, twitching, patience, every move a choice. Mother Nature's playing, throwing curves and breaks. I answer with a steady hand and a steady voice. Wind writes its own rhythm over lily pads broad. I learned the hidden
Wild
patterns
Bill
where
Wassman.
the big ones like to hide. Chasing bass with Wild Bill.
Wild Bill.
Morning sun, chasing bass with Wild Bill. Till the day is done. Competing with the Ripper. Testing what I'm made of. Chasing bass with Wild Bill. Chasing bass with Wild Bill. Heartbeats in the silence when the surface holds its breath. Every strike's a victory, a little war against the deal. Puzzle pieces cricking, turning luck into skill. I swear by the sunrise, by the secrets that we keep.
I don't know what the bass is.
Quiet now, the gulls call out and the motor hums low.
Well, that's one of them. Now, here's the other one here. Hopefully they don't say... I gotta ask why it keeps saying that. Yeah, let me grab that and say... All right, here's the first one that it made. Maybe it pronounces it better in this one. Sounds kind of similar. It's called Wild Bill.
Dawn paints the ripples, low light on the bow. Coffee on the dash and a grin I can't hide. I love the chase, I love the puzzle of the day. Reading every ripple, every shadow on the tide. Wild Bill at the helm, boots steady on the floor. Casting out a question, waiting for the bite. Birds are talking secrets in a language I know. Water sings against the hull like rolling on its drum. Chasing bass with
Bass
Wild
again,
Bill.
bass again.
Racing morning sun, chasing bass with Wild Bill till the day's done. Competing with the river, testing what I'm made of. Chasing bass with Wild Bill, chasing bass with Wild Bill.
I told it to try to pronounce it like bass on the next one. But I don't know why.
Line hums a silver whisper, lure dives, then it wakes. Jig and twitch and patience, every move a choice. Mother Nature's playing, throwing curves and breaks. I answer with a steady hand and a steady voice. Wind writes its own rhythm over lily pads broad. I learned the hidden patterns where the big ones like to hide.
Hey, he does. That's what he does. That's what he does.
Racing morning sun, chasing bass with Wild Bill till the day is done.
Oh yeah, maybe do that.
Competing with the river, testing what I'm made of. Chasing bass with Wild Bill, chasing bass with Wild Bill. When the surface holds its breath, every strike's a victory, a little war against the deal. Puzzle pieces clicking, turning luck into skill. I swear by the sunrise, by the secrets that we keep. Quiet now, the gulls call out and the motor hums low. Fingers on the rod, feel his story start to grow. chasing morning sun, chasing days with Wild Bill till the day is done. Competing with the river, testing what I'm made of. Chasing bass with Wild Bill, chasing bass with Wild Bill. Sunset on the water, we count the names and smiles. Tomorrow's another puzzle, and we'll be back in a while.
Alright, let me try it again.
Park my ride outside Marty's Bar and Grill.
Well, that was another sample of that.
Woke up to a tow truck and the sky gone still. She said her name was over when the jukebox fell.
Alright, anyways. Alright, well, there you go. So where are we at, you guys? We're still just frozen. We got to keep going here. We are at, let's see. 840. So there you go. We need another, I don't know how many that is. What is that? 16? I don't know, 160 or so. Yeah, well, we'll make ones about everybody at some point. I'm trying to get one that doesn't say base. That's so stupid. Okay, well, go to sleep, Wild Bill. I've got one more rendering for you now. I just want to see if it fixed it. I said it's bass fishing. Bass is not pronounced like bass. Here is how he... Hey, thank you, Tracy Von Brott. Yeah. I don't understand why it keeps... That's so dumb. That's kind of dumb for AI to do that. You know, especially when you saw... I said this song is about bass fishing this time. Okay. And I had to do something different too. This one is mid-tempo modern country, bright acoustic guitar, strumming, electric guitar, twang, driving for something. Oh, I see. You can go like that. Alright, so I got 3 versions coming up now. If it starts saying bass again, I'm going to get angry. I got 3 different ones. This time you've got folk, you got a country version, a folk version, and a rock guitar lead. Alright? So we'll see which one turns out to be the best. Also, I got a Kohberger, he wrote something down. We'll go over that here in a little bit. I did. I typed in largemouth bass. Well, yeah. Oh. That's true. Yeah, I mean, that's weird. I meant to do that, but I didn't do it. I saw Wild Bill type that in up above, and my brain still just typed in bass fishing. I'm not sure anybody goes bass fishing. Or maybe they jump off a base, a cliff, and then fish. Wow, it's making like 5 versions. I don't know what's happening here. Yeah, hopefully he gets a couple. If he can catch 5 5-pounders, he's gonna win it. Mm-hmm. Why do you send me stuff like that? Come on, Lori. Jeez, it's just. It's ridiculous. Let's see. I was gonna get. You guys want to see the Kohberger thing that he wrote? I don't know. I don't really have much more to say on the, Guthrie. I mean, we've already analyzed the notes. I think it just sort of actually helps even verify more what I originally said, was that the person felt bad. I mean, look at that just again. Guthrie's family. We did not fully grasp the seriousness of her physical condition. We never intended to hurt her. That was not our intention. She perished shortly after she was taken. We believe it was heart-related. She is buried in nature now. Nothing you could have done could have changed the outcome. We want your family to know this. We want your family to know this, and hope you all can find peace. We're truly sorry. And so they're probably not ever going to come forward and say where they put her. That's the sad part. Thanks, Phyllis. She's starting to wave for Wild Bill's good luck. If it says bass again,
This song is about bass, fish and bass. It's not pronounced like bass. Here is how he describes how he loves fishing. He fishes in tournaments. I love the chase. I love figuring out the puzzle. Competing against Mother Nature.
Yeah, it would be cool if it didn't do what it did in that one. I'm gonna have to like reset it. It's like stuck on something. God, that's ridiculous. You gotta be kidding me. Yeah, those aren't gonna work. Yeah, that was dumb. I think there's 2 different versions on there. Hey, thanks Phil Watson, Tracy Von Brott, Lisa Valenzuela, Alley Cake. Yeah, I literally typed in the prompt and it wrote them down as words. It's like, nah. I have to go back in there later. Well, thanks, Marty. All right, I think we're at the, we're not at the YouTube goal part, but, with all the support from outside, let's see, what are we at? 256, 855, 853. Sorry, 85.3%. Yeah, if we got 19 more channel memberships, we'd be close in here. That might have worked. Yeah, I don't know. I'm kind of... I don't even want to play the other ones that it did. It's going to say bass again, though, right? Why? Nah, it's gonna do the same thing. I'm not even gonna play it. Let me get rid of these, all of these. Delete. Delete. I'll have to come up with a different one. These are all shitty. If they don't pronounce the word right, then it's like, what are you doing? Alright. Let me just do what I want. Bass ball. Did I ever go over what tonight? What are you talking about? Yeah, I was just going over. I just think that the letters are exactly what you see. They were making a Hail Mary to try to get the money. It didn't work. And they actually felt bad that she died, but they tried to get the money first. And then over the next 4 days, after seeing the family, kind of crying and reaching out, they said, hey, she died almost immediately. Nothing you could, even if you had sent money in, she wouldn't have lived. And we just want to let you know that. And she, something, it might have been heart related. And, the new piece is that little segment that said, about the family. So it was addressed to the Guthrie family, not just Savannah. I'm redoing it again. Funny the second time for me. Which one? I'm sure there's a lot of people who don't agree. Like they want it to be something more. And I'm not saying it's not more. I just think the facts of the case show that whoever it was felt bad. All right, let's see. Yeah, I hope it pronounces it right this time. This time I said largemouth bass fishing. If it can't get that, then... All right, I'm just going to do... Ooh. All right. One last shot. I did folk music this time. Like one of those AI songs. I don't know what you're saying, man. I can't read. It's already gone. Let's see. I think he can see me when I highlight his name. Who? 500 times about what you thought of Nano's press release today. Oh, I haven't played it. That's what I was going to play. Or show. Let me read that. Yeah, I'm not reading your comments all the time, though. Yeah, that's the thing. You got to send it in. You know, maybe a super chat with the question. That's what they're for. That works. Right, here's his the media release. Let me just read that. I meant to read this earlier. I just skipped over it. The Pima County Sheriff Department and FBI Phoenix field office have been working together for the past 6 months to locate Nancy Guthrie. Nancy was last confirmed at her residence in the Catalina Foothill neighborhood in Tucson on the evening of January 31st, 2026. That's when she was dropped off. Through our collective investigative resources with the assistance of the private sector, we have recovered videos from her residence showing an unidentified male who knows what happened to Nancy. 2 videos recovered from Nancy's doorbell camera may be from 2 separate days. So I guess they have a video of that other still frame that we have. These videos are critical to our understanding of the unidentified male's behavior and choices. They indicate he took steps to prepare for the event on the night of January 31st to February 1st. Investigators continue to pursue every available technological and investigative lead. However, community members remain a vital resource as we seek to provide answers for Nancy's family. We would like to thank those who have already provided tips and information. Are you guys still here? Because he typed in it's a new account like 5 minutes ago. We're not back at that again, are we? We're just no chatting. It's just dead as a doornail. It could be busy. Maybe maybe something got frozen. I don't know. Okay, well, let's get the typing going. We are asking for the public to continue assistance and are confident that you can further the effort. We know there are individuals familiar with this unidentified male who may have observed changes in his behavior. This is that classic FBI profiling thing. We know there are individuals familiar with this unidentified male who may have observed changes in his behavior around the time frame of the videos, to include, it's always the same thing, a change in mood or displays of anxiety, nervousness, or irritability, a change of physical appearance, hair color, or cut growth, or removal of facial hair, unexplained injuries, cuts on hands, bruises, etc. During the period Nancy was last seen, normal routine changes, sudden departures from the area around the time of her disappearance, vehicle cleaning or repairs, unexplained interest or disinterest in Nancy Guthrie's neighborhood. I think that should have been unexplained interest or disinterest in the story, not the neighborhood. What? Noticeable intense interest or disinterest in the I guess that's what that is. Investigation or unexplained knowledge of the situation. 2 ransom notes were sent to local and national media outlets that purport to have been written by kidnappers. The local CBS affiliate in Tucson, KOLD, received the first note on February 2nd and the second on February 6th. These communications reveal distinctive patterns of word choice, syntax, and phraseology that reflect the writer's unique linguistic style. They also provide valuable insight into the person's mindset, motives, and the evolution of their tone over time. I mean, there's just 2 different notes. It's not like there's 5. As with the unidentified male depicted in the video, we believe these distinctive linguistic characteristics may be recognizable to someone who knows or has interacted with the note's writer. A friend, family member, coworker, classmate, or acquaintance may recognize these patterns of expression and possess information that could help identify the individual responsible. I mean, we've all gone over all that stuff ourselves. In some cases, there are times when people who may have knowledge initially do not come forward. This may be due to their close relationship with those who might be involved, as well as a concern for their own safety, reputation, or standing in the community and amongst their friends. We recognize relationships and loyalties change over time, as do people and their perspectives. It is not too late to come forward. So this sort of matches what Savannah said the other day. Regardless of how insignificant you think your information may be, or whether you think we already are aware of it, please contact us. If you have any information, please call 1-800-CALL-FBI or 1-800-225-5324 or 88-CRIME. 1-800-88-CRIME. You can remain anonymous. There is a reward available for your information. I don't care, Rebecca. There's trolls in here. We get rid of them. All right. Jeez, what a weird thing to complain about. Why don't you focus in on the show? You know what I mean? It's just. Anyways, all right. Let's see. What are we at here? So how about we go out and we'll send money out. And then we'll come back and do the Kohberger letter, or whatever the hell you call that thing. But before, let's just see if it said bass right this time. Okay, hold on.
Morning mist drifts like a secret on the lake. Right in my hand, and a promise I won't break. Wild bill eyes a ripple where the shadows lie. Skiff cuts the mirror under an open sky.
Come on, say it right, say it right.
He hums with the looms and reads the wind like a cold. Every cast a question on this gravel road. Sun on the water, heartbeat in time, tangled in patience, rhythm and a rhyme. I love the chase, I love figuring out the puzzle, competing with the current, dancing with the tussle. I love the sounds of the birds and the water on my boat. I love competing, that's what keeps my spirit afloat.
I guess it doesn't even say bass in it, so that's pretty good. Doesn't need to say bass.
He knows every shadow, every log and bend. Knows of secrets base keep where the lilies blend.
That one's perfect.
Lures flash like lightning, then silent, then strike. Wild Bill grins, he lives for the fight.
All right, so there you go. That one, it doesn't even say the word bass in it. So that's good. Why do you need to have that in there anyway? It just talks about the fishing process, you know. All right, that one's better. Yeah. You mean just regular people, Rebecca? What I'm not sure what you're talking about. The trolls or just regular people? I mean, I'm just reading. It's just hard to do that. Like, everybody I talk to, I have to click on their, what they said. That'd be tough, you know. It'd be hard to do. All right, so I guess we're all done. We didn't quite make it on YouTube portion. We got to 8:58 or something. But on outside of YouTube, I think we got past the goal for sure. So I guess that it'll just have to be good enough. But even combined, it wasn't like a phenomenal. So we'll just have to do the 3,500. So we got $2,000. Let's see. Screw it. Let's just do 4,000 for the month. We gotta have one good month in here. All right. So we're gonna do. We've already given out 1,500, so we got 2,500 more. All right. There you go. How's that sound? I'm gonna have to wait for people to engage. We're dead as a doornail again. Yeah, it's hard to like click on everybody's comment. Like if I was talking to you, Rebecca, I have to go. Yeah, Rebecca, I was just talking about regular people. Okay, great. Yeah. Hey, Jason said. Chris O'Connell said, Jason, it's so time consuming. You know, I get what you're saying though. I hadn't really thought of it like that. I always feel like when people are watching, they're in the chat and they're following along. So that's I guess that's a good point. I'll have to try to realize that if I'm just randomly talking to somebody in the chat, I should put what their comment was up on the screen so that you know what the hell I'm referring to. So thank you. That was actually, I think maybe that was good advice there. I just realized, I think for a long time, like forever, I've been just, looking at the chat and talking to people. I wonder, is there other people? You're the first one that ever said that, though. Isn't that wild? After all those years, the first person to ever say, hey, Gray, when you're just talking to the chat, can you put it on the screen? That's pretty funny. Yeah, well, we've already done 1,500, so we got 2,500 more. You guys have, a lot of you helped support the channel quite a bit this month, Got I would say, we got Marty, Chris O'Connell, Phyllis jumps in there. We got, Wild Bill Wassman, Alley Cake, those are the ones that are supporting the channel all the time. And a lot of people support it all the time. I mean, it's just there's some that are obviously, you see them more often. So, what are we doing then? I'm gonna go get my wallet just in case. Yeah. There we go. I guess I need it on this one. What did Jason type in up there? I missed it. I don't see it. Okay, but you guys need to see the screen. Well, I guess we can get back to some. How about we do 500 to 3 different places and then put another 1,000 into our DNA fund that we haven't been able to put very much in. What do you guys think of that? Oh, you guys just... I see. Oh, man. We've already gone over all this stuff a million times. Yeah, it doesn't mean the person at the porch is unlikely anything. He could be the smart guy. If you think there's a mastermind, then yeah, there's probably somebody else and it's not him. If there's a mastermind and the guy at the front door is the the guy, the lackey, then he isn't the one that sent the email out. If you have the Bonnie and Clyde story, then he could be Clyde and Bonnie's in the car. I don't know. It's just like we could just go over this 1,000 times. You know what I mean? Yeah, the mastermind, Chris O'Connell. Yeah, that's what we were talking about. So there could be a mastermind and a Bonnie and Clyde. So maybe Bonnie and Clyde. But here's the thing: the person who wrote the letter has to be the same. Well, here's a way to look at it. Let me just say this, you guys, without you guys going. Think about it like this: whoever wrote the first note and the second note are the same entity, meaning they're either just Bonnie and Clyde together, but the person who sent it is the same, but maybe somebody influenced the second one. Okay? There isn't, or if it's a mastermind, then that means only the mastermind wrote both of those. And because you don't go, like, hey lackeys, come over here, let's send this out. It's ridiculous. You don't give them the same information. So, it's just really, it comes down to, do you think it's Bonnie and Clyde is sending both emails? Or it's a mastermind and the other, the Bonnie and Clyde, or just Clyde, or whoever the hell that is, has nothing to do with any of the emails at all. They were just responsible for disposing of Nancy Guthrie's body, for lack of a better term. Right? That's it. It's not really, like we could sit here for 1,000,000 years and just keep coming up with every... But the truth is, in a case like this, there's only one person that's going to know how to send the emails and do the crypto. That's most likely, right? The cryptocurrency and the email, and not be detected, right? That is, it's going to be one person. So if the sentiment changed on the second one, it may have been influenced, however, by somebody else, however, sent by the same person. Don't you guys agree with that? It's not like you're going to go, hey, everybody, whenever you feel like it, go ahead and send an email off to KOLD, No, you want to know exactly what you're doing. You know what I'm saying? You want to get, you're the one that's sending it. You know how to make sure it doesn't get tracked. You're not going to allow somebody else to just, hey, yeah, go ahead. My computer's over there. Here's my password, Who screwed up Porch Guy? What do you mean they screwed up Porch Guy? What does that mean? Right, and since they screwed up Porch Guy might be... Oh, wait, they screwed up, comma. Porch Guy might be, or period, or comma, right? Porch Guy might be eliminated. Yeah, I mean, it's possible if there is a mastermind that actually had contact with them. It could be that it's just sort of like these hired people that they were made aware of. Yeah, who the hell knows how it all went down? But the truth is only one person has the access to the email, regardless if it's a mastermind or it's a Bonnie and Clyde situation. There could be somebody in the Bonnie and Clyde situation who affects what's in the email, like they're sitting next to them going, oh, hey, put this, That could be, but in the mastermind theory, there is no other person that's doing anything. It's not like you call over your lackey and say, hey, go ahead and hit the send button. I mean, it just doesn't make any sense. Right? You get what I'm saying? You get what I'm saying? How about you, Jason? Does that make sense to you? I mean, that's just the reality right there. I mean, I think we just sort of try to, oh yeah, and then we kind of add all these other things, and it just... One person had the computer or the phone that sent the email, both emails. That's it. Oh, you don't know if she'll not be quiet forever. If they're together, she doesn't want... Look at... If it's a Bonnie and Clyde situation, neither of them will ever say anything. Because originally it was just kidnapping, now it's a murder, and they're both equally responsible for it. Okay, it's felony murder. Now, I guess you could say, well, I mean, yeah, especially if she just died from heart stuff. I guess she could say, well, the cut her a deal as long as you can name the kidnapper. He's the one more, responsible. Yeah, it's just, there's nothing to mull, man. It's obvious that whoever sent the email is who's sending the email. There would only be influence. Ah, Jesus, Timothy. We've already talked about it. Why do you want him specifically to tell you what it means, Timothy? We've already talked about that, Timothy. It means that they're either trying to sell the fact that they're dropping him, they're outside the area, or they really are outside the area. Why don't you ask me the question, Timothy? It's crazy how you do that. We've already gone over it earlier. Does Bitcoin offer different currency choices? Maybe. The US dollar part is sort of interesting, that they put that in there specifically. It could just mean that's just what they're doing. But in that thing that Pima County put out, it seemed like they were sort of interested in the pattern of speaking and all the stuff that we've pointed out at the same time. The could twice, etc. Are you guys still here? Got dead as a doornail again. We have Timothy's comment 5 minutes ago and nothing else. I know, but just ask me, Timothy. It's weird. Just, I really don't understand. I've talked about it 2 or 3 times tonight already. Let's see. Must have missed that part. Yeah, that's just the answer. The answer is that they could be just trying to sell the fact that they're outside the area. That's it. I mean, it's, we can't tell you what the actual answer is. Hey, thanks, Phyllis Watson. Yeah, it said right up here, if payment is not received, the ransom will be increased. Once payment is received to the Bitcoin address below, she will be released within 12 hours of deposit to a safe drop-off location back in Tucson. So they're trying to make you at least believe that they're not in Tucson. That's it. And then there's a couple other portions in there. Yeah. What was this? The second one? It seemed like there was more stuff about that. We never intended to hurt her. That was not our intention. She perished shortly after she was taken. We believe it was heartless. So I guess they could have been driving. Let's say they are hours away. So while they're driving, she dies, and then they just sort of pull over somewhere. And she's buried in nature, so that's kind of out there, So it's really just one portion that talks about being slowly holding her. Yeah, back to Tucson. So back to Tucson's really the only indicator. And also the 12 hours, so you got, she'll be released within 12 hours of deposit to a safe drop-off location back in Tucson. So it means they're trying to make us believe they're not in Tucson, and it could be as far away as 12 hours away. That's what they want somebody to believe. Yeah, Lori Bach sent me one that was, she was trying to do a rap. It's like, come on. Just let me do the stuff. You know, if you have a song you want about yours, you know, it was a Jim Lawn rap. And it was sort of mean. What are you talking about? After this, I'm protesting again against giving Gray money till he meets my demand. What are your demands? Are you holding me hostage? And can sling webs. You may want to get that spider bite checked out. Why is that? If you want, wake up tomorrow and can sling webs. What does that mean? Oh, I see. If I turn into Spider-Man is what you're trying to say? Well, I wouldn't want to get it checked out. I'd just be Spider-Man. I don't know what your demands... Oh, your demands on the dog camera? Is that what you're talking about, Karen? But thanks, S. Jab. He's saying if I turn into Spider-Man, I was like, what is sling? Oh, I get it. Because Spider-Man, he actually got bit, remember? And then he turned into... Peter Parker got bit by the spider. Yeah, they made her feel better, right, Karen? With the letter. That's what I've told you guys, that's what the letter's about. I don't... what do you mean? Well, you would know if you read my ransom note. I don't know what ransom note you're talking about. It will eat away their horror... Yeah. What ransom note? Karen, you're sort of interrupting the way of the flow of the show because I don't know what you're referring to. Did you send me an email with a ransom note? Did you post it up above? I can't see it. If you want to post it again, that would be great. Yeah, the dog camera, you know, I'm trying to figure out something that would look good on the screen. You know, the dog, you know, the same look and everything with the dog camera. I might have to do like a sepia look or something. Yeah, if they find her, that's why they're not going to say anything. If they find the body, there could be all kinds of stuff there. Hair, whatever they wrapped her in, you know, it's just, they're not going to, I don't think they're going to come forward. But, you know, I mean, the thing is, that's why Savannah just gave her last video. It's to try to appeal to whoever that was. You know, the person behind who wrote ransom note number 2, they're appealing to that person. You know, they tried to do the right thing. And that's what she's doing. She's trying to appeal to those senses that were in that person. And maybe they'll do something, you know. I think that's what they're waiting for. Don't you guys agree? I mean, that's what she's trying to get them to do. Yeah, you guys missed out on Karen's challenge. Well, I guess S. Jab made it. S. Jab already did it. He got double it. Karen. Somebody, S. Jab matched it right about 3 comments after. I don't think they will find her body, at least, yeah. I mean, it could be where if they didn't bury her very deep, an animal or something, you know, it sounds shitty, but an animal might drag her out, or a coyote or something, and then, you know, maybe a bone will be found, and then they'll be able to, you know, but hopefully her saying that last video leads to somebody. You know, maybe somebody, you know, that person comes forward and has a conscience. You know what I'm saying? Let's see. I was like, hey, thanks, Karen. I'm working on the dog camera, though, okay? I'm trying to figure out how to get it to Kohberger's knife, or... Yeah, it's just... Well, here's the thing. There's at least 2 people, I would say, that know where Nancy Guthrie is and what happened to her. Don't you guys see that? And by the way, I'm sorry at times where I'm like, nobody's commenting, you know, but it's I like it when you guys are, you know, typing back and forth and we're talking about the cases and, you know, stuff like that. When it just sort of gets silent, it makes me think, okay, is it not interesting? I never really know. Thanks, Karen. All right, so let's do it. Here we go. Thank you, Karen. Looks like it was, what'd you say? Anything? Oh. Nope. So how about we do like the old, we'll do Texas Equisearch. How about rain again? And then we'll do 500 to murder has a name and 1,000 to our DNA fund. And then next month we'll do more towards our next round of scholarships. Yeah, well, it just means that they felt bad about it, Lisa. It doesn't matter what we want it to be. We're just working with what we got, you know. All right, here is Rain. Donate. What the hell's wrong with this thing? Jeez. 500. See, look at... Okay. What happens if you click there? Okay, I just want that one. 500. I don't like doing the... Let me go back. This tip, or whatever you call that. I'm going to start over. Yeah, right there. Don't want that. All right, I have to fill this stuff out. All right. Did it work? Let me hit it now then, I guess. I see. There you go. So, I guess I'll have to show the receipt when it comes in. skipped over to a survey really quick. Screw it. Alright, so the email should be coming in. There it is right there. Here is the email. Right there. You paid $500 to Rain, July 31st, 2026. See that? Boom.
Can I get a boom shakalaka?
Alright. Then we'll do, what was the other one? Texas EquiSearch, right? On that. And donate. Oh, okay, cool. I can just do it like that. Hold on. Well, let me put the amount in there. Alright. Well, it says, that's what it has on the screen. Thanks for donating $500 to Texas EquiSearch. Alright, and Karen said I'm like a little brother. Alright. Alright, so I got the actual email from Rain, this one right there. That's the bigger one. Doesn't normally say, let's see. Oh, there it is right there, the 500. Texas EquiSearch, though, seems to, like, here's their email. So July 31st, right there, 500, Texas EquiSearch. So there we go. 1,000 out, so 2,500 for the month out so far. There is the Texas EquiSearch 500. All right. Okay, and now we're gonna do. So it's murder has a name, right? Is that right? And that's it. This is it right here, right? Murder has a name. Murder has a name. Foundation funds advanced forensic DNA testing in violent crime investigations. Yeah, Kaylee. Okay. There it is. So here we go. We're probably one of the first YouTube channels to donate there, I would imagine. All right, let's see. 500. And I'm not really sure, like it's doing something else. What it's using here. Let me do that one. All right. Well, looks like we just sent 500 in. Right there. Said support has a name foundation 500. Your donation helps, and then it just said Thank you for your donation. A payment to Kaylee Gonzalez will appear on your statement. All right, there you go. So there you go. I wonder if is it going to show up in... I don't know if I'll get an email. Oh, I did get one. That's very cool. So there you go. There's the email. Receipt, the Kaylee Gonzalez Foundation. 500. So there you go. There's that. And then we going to send to our DNA fund. And that one I just do through my own bank as well. Well, hey, you know, thanks to all you guys. I mean, I wouldn't be able to, like some of these months wouldn't be too great if it wasn't for some of you who just go way above and beyond to support my channel. It's just, you know, that's just the reality. All right, so I'm just out here on my own bank. It's just like paying a bill, basically. Except we send it to Intermountain Forensics. 1,000. Feels good. We've only been doing like 500 there. And this will be, you know, for the messages for use by Identifinders International. And Dr. Colleen Fitzpatrick. There we go. And then scheduling a payment. You're scheduled a payment. Okay, good. And the reason we do it out of the bank like that is because they were taking 6%. The Intermountain was for processing, and that's just like, man, huge numbers. We've given over 100,000, so that's like 6,000. That's a whole case just given to processing. So we just go right out of the bank now. So there you go. We just did that. I'm not sure. Is it going to show something? Oh yeah, it does. I did get one in my email. It said, oh, that was for something else I just did. I guess we'll see, but I just sent 1,000. They send me a spreadsheet once a month. You missed donation night, Carl. But yeah, other than that, you missed the, what do you call it? 2 full letters by that the kidnappers wrote, the actual emails themselves, and then a comment put out there by the sheriff. All right, so we just sent out 2,500, and now we got to go over and get us updated over here. I got to change this screen too at some point. All right, so let's update that one first. So that's going to be 4, 6. All right, and then this one. 22. Wait, that's not. I don't want to hit cancel there. I was already at 22. 24. 5. All right, so we've done $304,612 since January of 2020, And we're at 24,500 this year. So that's pretty good. Hey, Carl, do you want to see those letters? I can throw them up on the screen for you if you're late. So that's pretty sweet, you guys. You guys made it so that we could do 4,000. That's like, see, that would be 48,000 a year, which would be a good year. So, you know, I kind of stretched it more than I would normally do, just because people were so generous this month anyway, so I might as well do it. Got to load a race car? What do you do? What are you doing, Carl? I got to load race car. Are you a race car driver or what? What are you doing? Yeah, so we've gone over all that too, Jason, about like how to get out of there. They must have knew the area really well, either because they'd worked in the area, they knew how to get in and out without being detected. Consistency, superior content, and thanks for supporting so many worthy causes. You're wonderfully humble. Well, thank you. Well, you guys are incredible people, because you guys are the ones that make it so that I can actually survive, and we're able to do that too. You know, there's people that donate in the, like 1,000 plus, in here to my, couple thousand sometimes in a month. It's like, wow, that's incredible. So they must believe in me and what I'm doing, etc. Race at a local racetrack. Hey, that's really cool. Send me a video sometime, Carl. I'll play it. Send it to my email. Do you have it? Here, I'll put it in the chat here. There you go. Yeah, so we did this whole show about how when you're there, to get out of here, you'd have to know the area at night when it's so dark. Like, and I use the example of me going to Idaho and how it took me 3 or 4 times until I was like, okay, I can do this. Yeah, so this person knew how to get there and out of there in the darkness. Even with your headlights, you got to be able to see, know where you're at, how to get out of there. And, there's cameras all over the place on streets. So how did they get out of there without ever being on one of those? I mean, basically, if you could just drive straight across through here, you'd miss cameras. I think a camera has to have them on it somewhere. It's just, how do you track it back if there's no other cameras? Like, let's say he drove out like this and he pops up on this street, and then a house here films him driving. Well, and then all of a sudden you go, well, where did he come from? And you can't trace it back. I guess here's what I would think. They might not have to think about this differently, is if you have any surveillance and you have the lack of the ability to track it, that makes it an interesting car. Because everybody else driving naturally would go by cameras all the time. But if you have I would say like outside, somewhere out in this, outside the circle, peripheral area there, that if your car is seen on camera, and then they try to track it backwards, it'd be between, let's say, 2:30 and 2:45. And then they try to track it, and they go, wow, we lose it. That might be an interesting vehicle, because they may have only became like they didn't, they were, I wouldn't even call it careless. They didn't care anymore once they got outside of that general area there. Hey, Lisa, are you interested in this at all? Or I think what I was just saying was pretty interesting. Yeah. Let's see. I'm just saying, like, just think about that for a second. Outside, see, they're looking at it like they're trying to find a car and track it back in, but maybe they're starting too close. I would say any surveillance that you have from 2:30 in the morning till 3, anywhere at all in any location around here, you try to track it backwards, and then once you lose it, it might lead to, like, any vehicle that, let's say it's spotted over here, and then you can track it to there, and then all of a sudden you lose it. Well, it was coming from that area. And so I would think those would be interesting, because that means that car had the ability to avoid. I sound just like a teacher. No, it doesn't mean that. It doesn't imply that he didn't drive far. What it means is, like, if he drove over here and it's like it's 3 o'clock in the morning and there's a car driving by, you just track it back, and if it somehow you can't keep tracking it, that means they knew how to avoid cameras in there. So it could be over here, it could be, there just isn't a lot of cameras. If you knew the area, you can get out of here. Wouldn't right? You're saying, well, I don't know if it means that though. Yeah, I mean, a lot of stuff can, I guess, yeah, you're right. It could imply. But to me, it just means that they knew how to get out of there, like we had already talked about many other times. I guess when you say local, there's obviously other cameras that go up in here. I just didn't map those out. This area here is kind of interesting. I don't know. Mm-hmm. Stash house. Yeah, I mean, we talked about that one. Maybe there's a house like right over, an empty house. Right. Man, you guys are getting like, I mean, I guess it's okay. It's just, the speculation level is getting deep. A basement, I mean, here's what, all that matters is that she died, and she could have even died on the drive home, or right after they got home somewhere, and that's it, Then they went and buried her somewhere, probably pretty quickly. Maybe they even communicated with if there is a mastermind. If not, it was just them. They go, oh, we gotta do something really quick. Maybe they're gonna bring her to her home, keep her in there for a while. Right, Karen, we've talked about that a lot. Mm-hmm. Well, I think they might have taken her to wherever they live, Maybe they live at a place, I mean, it wouldn't be the smartest thing in the world to bring her to your own home, but I mean, I don't know. Yeah, sure, they could have had a place to keep her. somebody, I don't know, abandoned building I don't know. I think it just could be they have a vehicle, maybe a van or something, and they live sort of outside on sort of an isolated area, so it made it easy. But I mean, what are the odds that the kidnapper just happened to have a house like that? I guess. I don't know. What do we get out of that? I guess. That's what I always say the same thing to him, Phyllis. Like, I could be talking about other cases, and I'm like, man, where the hell's Jason? But as soon as you get Nancy Guthrie up there, bang, he's right there. I think what he shows me, he indicates exactly the sentiment of just the regular YouTube viewers, you know? Like, if you're talking about something that's interesting, they show up. You just... When will you confess and tell us where Nancy is? That's pretty good. There you go, right there. You seem very intent on this case. When will you confess? I have to throw... Maybe Karen is Bonnie and Jason's Clyde, you know? I guess we don't know. When you say it has so many twists and turns, what do you mean? It seems like it's got very little of anything. There's twists and turns in people's minds on what they perceive, you know? Yeah. Perp and Porch in your chat. Porch guy. Yeah. We got Bonnie and Clyde right here. Jason Bourne and Karen. Yeah, you see that? No, you always help me out on the side. I'm saying, like, when I do shows, you're hardly ever there when it's just about something else. You know? Yeah, I mean, we communicate in the side and stuff like that. That's irrelevant to what I'm talking about. I'm talking about when I do shows. Whenever it's Guthrie, you seem a lot more interested. That's all I was saying. And I observed the exact same thing that Phyllis Watson noticed. You know, it's funny. Let's see. Yeah, like, you know, like I called Jason up today. We were talking for a while, and he sends me emails, all that kind of stuff. Yeah, that's great. It's all, but usually it's about Guthrie when when you send a theory email, right? Let's see. I'd make. You think you'd be a good Bonnie? Maybe. Blew my mind. It changes the notes. What do you mean? Oh, Brophy. Yeah, you're there for Brophy. Yeah, I know, but you don't have the same... Yeah, come on. You don't have the same interest in those things. I'm just giving you shit because you're really into... Like, Brophy you were pretty into, and you were pretty into... I think you were kind of like mysterious missing person cases. Maybe that's what it is. You know, the other ones maybe aren't quite the same. Blew my mind, it changes the notes. What does that mean? I am eased up. I'm not even upset about anything. I don't know why, because people usually... I don't feel like it has twists and turns at all, this case. It's just... She shows up and went missing. I mean, not shows up. The person showed up and abducted her, and then she went missing. There isn't really any, like, ooh, wow, look at this. We got a twist and a turn. It's just, I guess if you want to call the ransom notes twists and turns, sure, I guess you could do that. Ding, 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 ding. Well, I think Chris will come. Where did Chris O'Connell go? Yeah, I don't know why they didn't release those notes. Early. Yeah, I mean, this part here I thought was pretty interesting. We, a few times, we want your family to know this, meaning, you couldn't have changed anything. We want your family to know this. And also that she's buried with nature. We want you to know this and hope you can find peace. So that was one of the parts they left out. They skipped over that. It continues, we're truly sorry, I don't know why they couldn't put that in there. Why does that matter? We want your family to know this and hope you all can find peace. I think it just supports the "we're truly sorry" sentence. It's not really something they needed to hide, right? All right, here we go. We got a live one from Chris O'Connell here. She said, "I was just thinking, if someone is sarcastic and they enjoy it, would it be sargasm? You get it?" Yeah, I think we were all kind of, like, we spent a lot of time thinking about Nancy Guthrie case, just like, what the hell happened? But there's a certain point where I'm just, get stuck, Hey, thanks, Whiskey Boots. I wish I could just be in the investigation. Get to know what Nanos and those guys know. That would be fun. Yeah, getting punchy. The heat is making me punchy. Which one? Oh, that phrase up there. Oh, yeah. Yeah, Chris O'Connell's sentence will be, that's part of her thing. She writes things like, if you enjoy sarcasm, would it be a... Yeah. All right, well, we won't make fun of the the Nancy Guthrie, Jason Bourne interest anymore. I just thought this is kind of funny. Yeah, it's easy. Like, I don't know. I'm not even sure what I haven't heard a damn thing about Brophy. Is she even Let's see. Angelica Brophy. Yeah, let's see. That's nothing. Like 2 days ago was the most recent anything. I always watch these chiropractor videos. You guys ever watch those? I always think, man, that must feel so good. Just, they make me nervous though. Yeah, I think she walked outside of the perimeter that they were looking at. I think she may have walked 6, 7, 8 miles, and they're not there in Brophy. All right, here's the Kohberger deal. He wrote this thing. Place in detention, in custody, Idaho Maximum Security Institution. Ada County. That's probably why. Let's see. That says Courthouse 200 West. Case number. Date of sentence July 23rd. Man, isn't that amazing? It's already been a year. That doesn't even make any sense to me. It seems like it was about 5 months ago, doesn't it? 6 months ago. Jeez. Life without parole plus 10 years. That's kind of funny. And then, check whether a finding of guilty was made. Guilty. Did you appeal from the judgment of conviction or the imposition of sentence? No. It's saying, state concisely all grounds on which you base your application for post-conviction relief. A. Ineffective assistance of counsel during criminal proceedings. B. Plea not knowingly or voluntarily entered because it was induced by unkept promises. What the hell does that mean? How is it induced by unkept promises? What does that even mean? Plea not voluntarily entered because of threats asserted by petitioner's legal counsel. Not voluntarily. Plea not voluntarily entered because of threats asserted by petitioner's legal counsel. Meaning they told you, hey, you could get the death penalty for this. Okay, well, that's true. I mean, what other threat would there be? And also, what does it mean, plea knowingly enter because it was induced by unkept promises? He's using the title of that book. What a loser. Are you guys still here? Hello? Last comment was, I don't know, a minute ago. Let's see. If your application is based upon the failure of counsel to adequately represent you, state concisely and in detail what counsel failed to do in representing your interest. Failure to disclose of or review exculpatory evidence, i.e. unknown hair in Chapin's hand. It could be Chapin's hair, though. During plea discussions, during plea discussions, and then B, counsel's insistence that petitioner plea need not be truthful despite petitioner's vehement denial of actual guilt. I don't believe you. Insistence that petitioner's plea not be... So you're saying that, hey, listen, Brian, even if you did this, you could get the... you didn't do it, you can get the death penalty. Now, see, that's an Alford plea. That you don't do where you give up your right to appeal. Insistence that petitioner's plea need not be truthful despite petitioner's vehement denial of actual guilt. Then C, promises made by counsel regarding life without parole status, i.e. immediate contact, and then something like death row. Visits, freedom of movement, employment, and elaborate lies of something like, DR life or something. What the hell is that? Death row life. Right. So he's saying it's not as fun as he thought it might be. Poor Kohberger. What an idiot. Called ISP over the hair clump in Ethan's hand, and they said, "What are you talking about?" I don't know. What is that? What is that supposed to mean, Lisa? I don't even know what you're saying. Did you notice we switched topics? I don't think anybody's saying anything about Savannah's kids in school. They're not saying anything to her kids, Karen. What makes you think that? Well, wasn't there a document that said they found a hair in his hand? In one of the documents? You know what I'm saying? Well, don't you think if they put the watch in their pocket, Karen, and it fell out, they would have picked it back up again? They must have just noticed that it was on the floor. Unless you think that they planted it there so they could have something to say. I thought they said that there was a hair in Ethan's hand. Yeah, it wasn't a clump. It was like a hair. Probably his hair. Oh, you're keeping the algorithm up? Okay. Yeah, I don't know. Thanks. Does he type anything? Oh, wait. Look at this whole thing down there. Okay. I withdraw of a guilty plea. So he's upset that it wasn't as good. Like he wanted a job and, an elaborate lies of death row life. Saying how basically they lied. Death row life is great. Yeah, but why would there be anybody bullying Savannah's kids? I don't really understand that. Like, what would make a kid bully? Is that a story that's out there that somehow people are bullying? I mean, that's like you're thinking way too far away from the case. It's like, I mean, who's bullying Savannah's kids? I don't really get it. Yeah, of course his hand. It's got blood on it. Probably a withdrawal of a guilty plea. That's what he's trying to do. And then down here it says, it is hereby declared that during attorney-client discussions, most of which included all members of Bryan Kohberger's immediate family, Kohberger was convinced to falsely confess to capital murder and felony burglary by coercion, disinformation, I don't think any of this is true, false promises, and the withholding of exculpatory discovery. The following is material to the inception of the plea. Let's see. Something, I don't know. Something failure to inform petitioner or exculpatory discovery received during plea discussion, namely clumps of unknown hair found in Ethan Chapin's hand, as well as a failure. Isn't that weird that he's talking about these people and he's the one that killed them? Petitioner was convinced that actual guilt, so Kohberger was convinced that actual guilt was not an important factor in considering plea acceptance. Death row was imminent and I was advised to lie. I mean, come on. I bet you Ann Taylor wouldn't even believe that. Although she's been meeting with him, so that's what they say. Petitioner was to get a legal victory in entering a false plea. What victory would that be? Life without parole with no chance of an appeal? 3, a gross misinterpretation of and promises regarding what a life sentence would immediately afford petitioner, and a gross misinterpretation of death row in Idaho, including an elaborate, fabricated story of counsel, horrific experience touring an actual 8x8 death row cell on communicated to petitioner and his family. Here's what it was. Listen, you aren't going to win, and we don't want you to get the death penalty, and here's what death row is like. So if you plead guilty, at least you won't be on death row. It wasn't that, oh, well, you didn't do it at all. We believe you didn't do it, Kohberger. Yeah, I mean, there's no way you did this thing. What a joke. Let's see. The family through counsel, thus constituting threats and promises made by something. I don't know. That is ridiculous in there. Crazy. Yeah. Oh, and I forgot to mention Carl with a C earlier, who made it the month where I could do something. Hey, I thought you were going to join in, Jason. Where'd you go? That's what I was saying. I didn't know what you were referring to. I thought that was just Karen talking about the... Why do you think somebody would be bullying Savannah's kids? I don't really understand, like, what would make somebody bully them? There's nothing like, it wouldn't even be something that would, I don't think would even pop into their head. All right. I'm supposed to get I'm in a golf, I don't know, some kind of a scramble thing tomorrow. Sucks. I got this little muscle thing. I don't know what it is. It's in my back, middle of the back on the right side, and it kind of goes around underneath my right rib cage. And it got really bad last time I played golf for some reason. It never really completely healed. So I'm kind of nervous. I think I have to swing really slow and smooth. Maybe that'll work. You know, you never know. Yeah, Kohberger is stupid. You know, let's just be honest.
The truth is,
You're
as dumb as they come.
I actually sent that to her today, and she laughed. I go, hey, I use this as a sound effect. Stretch before stretch your hammies. Yeah, I don't know. It's weird. It's maybe that would help something. I don't know. Yeah, what do you guys think? I was just looking at this one today. There, look. It's kind of an interesting one. Maybe, hey, there's one for you, Jason. You might like this one.
Breaking in the past hour, police now believe this missing woman was kidnapped, and the FBI is joining in the search to find her. Neighbors shared this video with us today. They say investigators here were taking a person of interest into custody. They were told this was on unrelated charges. Well, we learned that man, Leroy Loper, is a registered sex offender and a convicted kidnapper.
I don't know, I guess it's still Ann Taylor.
That arrest happened 60 miles away from the missing woman's home in Surrey County. Our Dave Faraday is live in Hickory tonight. Dave, you just learned about some of the evidence uncovered here.
Look at this guy.
Yeah, Scott, I got the search warrant when I went up to Surrey County. We found out from that search warrant that a bra and some zip ties were found in the yard from where the woman was reported.
Yeah, in the yard of the house where the woman was abducted, they found a bra and zip ties. I mean, how creepy is that?
Missing here in Catawba County. According to those court documents, similar zip ties along with other evidence were found in the home of a former co-worker who they're now describing as a person of interest. This is video given to Channel 9 from neighbors of Leroy, found in the home of a former co-worker who they're now describing as a person of interest. This is video given to Channel 9 from neighbors of Leroy Loper being taken into custody outside a mobile home he was renting in Surrey County. Neighbors say they witnessed deputies from Catawba County, along with FBI agents, searching the property for more than 6 hours last night. This man owns the property in Surrey County. He spoke about the large police presence here.
I had no idea about any of this. This come as a big surprise.
Outside the home where Robin Doyle lives with her dad in Hickory, we spotted FBI agents and deputies searching with a cadaver dog this afternoon. Last night, Loper was charged with 2 counts of failing to register as a sex offender in Catawba County.
Well, he's a sex offender, so yeah, he probably does have those low ears. Let's look at that again. I guess if his face was tilted straighter towards the camera, his eyes would be much higher than those ears, I can tell you that.
These court documents say cameras in the area and eyewitnesses spotted a red car leaving Doyle's neighborhood at a high rate of speed early Tuesday morning. Her father says hours later when he woke up, Robin was gone, but her car was still in the driveway. He says he found the back door to the home open, and according to the search warrant, the retaining wall blocks were out of place on the walkway. The search warrant also says a flock camera in the area captured a 2015 red Kia Optima along with its tag, leading investigators to the home in Surrey County. This neighbor showed us video from his wildlife cameras of investigators searching the woods behind his mobile home. Warrants say police seized zip ties, tape, clothing, along with a backpack from the mobile home in Surrey County. Officials told me they did not find Robin Doyle at the residence in Surrey County.
They just moved in about a week ago, so...
Who should apologize?
Nobody's really been involved with them, but it's strange.
Also, she just moved here, so she wouldn't even be in the...
Strange.
Wait, who's this guy?
Not find Robin Doyle at the residence in Surrey County.
They just moved in about a week ago, so...
Okay, hold on. Let me see if I can find this. Randomly. William Rhodes. And then he, where is this at?
A week ago, so nobody's really...
Doyle at the residence in Surrey County.
I can't even figure out what state this is. Let's see, WSOCTV 9. Looks like North Carolina. Oh, there it is, Surrey. And that's inside of here. I don't know. There's a whole bunch of them. How old do you think that guy looked?
They just moved in about a week ago, so...
Like 30, maybe? He looks pretty young. Man, it's hard to... This is one of those ones that's hard to get the location. Let me see if I can get back.
We learned that man, Leroy Loper, missing woman, was kidnapped, and the FBI is joining in the search. In the past hour, police now believe this missing woman was kidnapped, and the FBI is joining in the search to find her. Neighbors shared this video with us today. They say investigators here were taking a person of interest into custody. They were told this was on unrelated charges. Well, we learned that man, Leroy Loper, is a registered sex offender and a convicted kidnapper. That arrest happened 60 miles away from the missing woman's home in Surrey County. Our Dave Faraday is live in Hickory tonight. Dave, you just learned about some of the evidence uncovered here.
Yeah, Scott, I got the search warrant when I went up to Surrey County. We found out from that search warrant that a bra and some zip ties were found in the yard from where the woman was reported missing here in Catawba County. According to those court documents, similar zip ties along with other evidence were found in the home of a former co-worker who they're now describing as a person of interest. This is video given to Channel 9 from neighbors of Leroy Loper being taken into custody outside a mobile home he was renting in Surrey County. Neighbors say they witnessed deputies from Catawba County, along with FBI agents, searching the property for more than 6 hours last night. This man owns the property in Surrey County. He spoke about the large police presence here.
I had no idea about any of this. This come as a big surprise.
Outside the home where Robin Doyle lives with her dad in Hickory, we spotted FBI agents and deputies searching with a cadaver dog this afternoon. Last night, Loper was charged with 2 counts of failing to register as a sex offender in Catawba County. These court documents say cameras in the area and eyewitnesses spotted a red car leaving Doyle's neighborhood at a high rate of speed early Tuesday morning. Her father says hours later when he woke up, Robin was gone, but her car was still in the driveway. He says he found the back door to the home.
Yeah, so it's Leroy Allen Loper. He looks kind of older. I wonder if we put him in newspapers. You don't have to, I don't know. I guess I should care if nobody's typing in. I don't care. Don't worry about it. You don't have to check in. Just don't worry about it. I guess it's up to me to make it more where people are typing. How old is he? 54. So that's him right here. 20. Yeah, so there you go. Let's see. Leroy Allen Loper, 45, of Hickory, was charged with 1 felony count of first-degree sexual assault, 1 felony count of first-degree sexual offense, and 1 felony count of kidnapping. Wow. So he kidnapped somebody in 2017. Same thing. He did exactly the same thing. So this isn't like, you know, being a coworker was just his means of identifying her. Obviously, this person does this. Wow. That's nuts. That was crazy. One article about that. I don't know if any of you saw that. Didn't seem like it. Yeah, there it is right there. The Leroy Allen Loper, 45. So that's that guy right there. And he kidnapped her. So she lived in Hickory. Okay. So it's Hickory. Alright, now I'm going to go back. Oh, hold on. I might be able to do this. It might work. Huh? What are you talking about? Yeah, except they're co-workers. I don't know. What? God damn it, I missed it again. What was the name of the... Hickory, right? It was Hickory. Okay. So Hickory... Now let's see if that's inside the... inside here. Yeah, what are you talking about, Lori? Yeah, see, that's... The body of Robin Doyle from Hickory, North Carolina was found in northwestern... Oh, so she was found. Catawba, according to Catawba County Sheriff's Office. Ah, so she was found. Now, what was the other person's name in here?
Says hours later when he woke up, Robin was gone, but this neighbor showed us video from his wildlife cameras of investigators searching the woods behind his mobile home. Warrants say police seized zip ties, tape, clothing, along with a backpack.
Nobody.
All right, here we go. I'm going to get close here. William Rhodes, Hickory. He obviously must live in the same place. Yeah, what are you talking about? Lori Bach, shake my head up there. Yeah, I think we made the goal on the back end. We didn't make it on YouTube, but you know, if you add in the other stuff, if we made it. We donated to Rain, or not Rain. Texas Rain in Texas EquiSearch, and Murder Has a Name. That's the Kaylee Gonzalez DNA fund, and then we sent 1,000 into our DNA fund, making 4,000 for the month. Let me try that again. William Rhodes, Hickory. I don't know. Jeez, I don't see him in here. No, there's one that's 104. That's not him. Ah, God. Screw it. Forget it. I'll try to make it something tomorrow. Oh, did you see someone this morning? I didn't see one. I hope it didn't go into, let's see, hold on. I don't think I got one. Did it go into, maybe check my spam folder, I guess? Yeah, I don't know. I don't think I got one, Carl. But thanks for the yeah, because there's three. I mean, the PayPal ones are from the only the payments that came in were, you know, we have Linda, Karen, Paulette, WNC Granny, Karen again, and Karen again. That was it. So I don't know. Yeah, it'd be cool to get some more lyrics. What are you talking about, Lori? He doesn't have to donate anything. Jeez. Yeah, no, that's weird. Yeah, no, I didn't get one. A PayPal from you today. But, you know, you're always generous, so don't worry about it. I'm not sure what you mean by this is your moment, Carl, make it good. Like what is that? Oh, you mean the song. I see. I thought you were talking about him with his PayPal. Ah, boy. It's kind of a struggle in here tonight. I mean, it's been sort of fun, you know, and then it just got kind of. Yeah, we know, Lori. I said that. Let me go check out on PayPal itself. That would probably be it. Hey, look at it. Zozo popped in here. Can you believe it? It's a miracle. At least I saw her a minute ago. And then it disappeared. Wasn't she here? All of a sudden it's gone. Oh, there, way up there. Okay. Good night, Karen. Thank you. It's called TAD AI. The 31st. I got Texas EquiSearch, Karen, Rain, Karen, Paulette, Karen, Linda, Susan. That's it. Something must have happened to it. I think it's something that happened to it there. Hey, good night, Chris O'Connell, in Jason's voice. Wait, no, his is Chris O'Connell, something like that. Let's see. Yeah, thanks everybody. We got to we were able to donate money this month, more than normal. Appreciate it. And thanks to, maybe we'll try to do some music after this. Just for a little bit, I have to go to sleep. Paul Marino. Yeah, let me do, first thanks to Marty. A few times over there and the big buckets of coffee. And then also Lisa Valenzuela. Then we had Karen a few times on the PayPals. And then we also had WNC Granny, Linda Howe, Paulette Leonard. In there. Yeah, I checked in there, Carl. I didn't see one in there, but it's no big deal. I mean, you're always helped out a lot, all the time. No, it doesn't sound. It just sounds. You know what? It's weird. It's like it sound. I don't even know how to do the original one anymore, Jason, because after you've done your version a few times, now I find myself slightly imitating your sound, and I've kind of forgotten what the original one was. Well, I'm going to stay on here for a little bit. I was just going to go through, thank everybody, and then I'm going to go do our music stuff that we were doing. So we got Paul Marino, Chad Pickett, Wild Bill Wassman, Chad Pickett, Allie Cake, Wild Bill Wassman, Tracy Antioch, Karen, Wild Bill Wassman, Allie Cake, Gerald, Karen, Wild Bill Wassman, Allie Cake, Chris O'Connell. There we go. Okay. Cheryl Bullock, Wild Bill Wassman, Michelle H., Chris O'Connell, Allie Cake, KMTX, NM 1913. Thanks for your hard work, grade, and dedication. Wild Bill Wassman. Then we had Phyllis Watson with a gifted 50 channel memberships. That was amazing. And Jessica Schubach, Phyllis Watson, Chris O'Connell then gifted 20. We had Lori Bachman, or Bach, shake my head. Wild Bill Wassman, Lori Bach, shake my head. Allie Cake, NM, Tracy Von Brott, then Tracy Von Brott, then Phyllis Watson, and then Chris O'Connell, Richard Watts, Wild Bill Wassman, Phyllis Watson, Chris O'Connell, Wild Bill Wassman, Allie Cake, Michelle H. Then S. Jab came in and gifted 5 memberships. And then we had Timothy Cecil. He didn't say hello to me, but everybody else. And then we had S. Jab gifted another $20. Stop by and help support the channel. Here's another 20 to get yourself a can of Raid to kill spiders. Yeah, well, I didn't. I don't know where the hell the spider came from. I think it's when I was doing my laps, it came around. And then Phyllis Watson, Tracy Von Brott, Lisa Valenzuela, Allie Cake, Chris O'Connell, Phyllis Watson, Karen, everybody was making little different challenges in there. And then S. Chab again. Hey, Gray, if you wake up tomorrow and can sling webs, you may want to get that spider bite checked out. Phyllis Watson, Whiskey Boots, Zozo, 77 months of hell. I didn't even see when she came in. I think I was doing something. I don't remember. And then Karen 777. And then Karen 777 again. Anyways, thanks everybody. That was cool. We've been playing songs in the evening. Writing different songs with the fire, you know, we could probably turn that down a little bit, like make it about like that. But notice I have rain coming out the window now. And then Karen was really supported the channel tonight. But you know, I just want to thank you for all of you. I always thank you guys all the time, but for those of you, you know, donate above and beyond to help support the channel. It's so hard these days to get the, you know, your videos watched, etc. So it allows me to keep doing the shows. I thought tonight's show was pretty good. There was just times where I'm just stressed out, you know. So sorry about that. Most of it felt pretty relaxed though. It's just moments of stress. Donation night's always kind of stressful for me, to be honest with you. You know, there's always something just a little stressful. Let's see. Well, maybe you can spar tomorrow on the first day of the next month. That'd be cool. Nah, I don't know. Whatever the hell you guys want to do. I'm just doing the shows. I'm doing the shows. Let's see. Let me open this up. All right, you got to do a topic in here. Here, we'll listen to Wild Bill's, the one that we just did a minute ago. All right. Well, first we should play the original. Forget it. Let me do this
one. Morning mist drifts like a secret on the lake. Right in my hand, and a promise I won't break.
Wild Bill eyes a ripple where the shadows lie. Skiff cuts the mirror under an open sky. He hums with the looms and reads the wind like a cold. Every cast a question on this gravel road. Sun on the water, heartbeat in time, tackle and patience, rhythm and rhyme.
Lisa's sparring.
I love figuring out the puzzle, competing with the current, dancing with the tussle. I love the sounds of the birds and the water on my boat. I love competing, that's what keeps my spirit afloat. He knows every shadow, every log and bend, knows of secret space, keep where the lilies blend. Lures flash like lightning, then silent, then strike. Wild Bill grins, he lives for the fight. Line sings a story, heart learns the tune. Morning becomes evening long before noon. I love the chase, I love figuring out the puzzle, competing with the current, dancing with the tussle.
Thank you, Lori Bye.
And the water on my boat. I love competing, that's what keeps my spirit afloat. Nights by the bonfire, tales of the one that got away. Maps in his weathered hands, another plan for daybreak. Mother Nature now, she tosses him a tale. Wild Bill answers steady, gives her all his best. Silence, the line goes tight. Red-held song, two hearts collide where the green weeds grow. I love the chase, I love figuring out the puzzle, competing with the current, dancing with the tussle. I love the sounds of the birds and the water on my boat. I love competing, that's what keeps my spirit afloat. Sunset leads gold and the bay sleeps free. Wild Bill tips his hat to the lake, to the sky, to the sea. Park my ride outside Marty's Bar and Grill. Woke up to a tow truck and the sky gone still. She said her name was over.
This is another version of that.
Fell. Left with a suitcase and a cigarette shell. I lost my car at Marty's, lost my girl and my pride, lost my wallet, lost my phone, nothing left on my side, lost every game of pool and my luck ran out like a bell. Lost more than I wanted, but I found Jesus in that Wisconsin jail cell. Try to catch a memory at the corner of the bar. Missed every crooked shot, left my heart on a felt scar. Friends were half smiling, but I felt them as a threat. stumbled into trouble with a head full of lead. I lost my car at Marty's, lost my girl and my pride, lost my wallet, lost my phone, nothing left on my side. Lost every game of pool and my luck ran out like a bell. Lost more than I wanted, but I found Jesus in that Wisconsin jail cell. Fluorescent light and a Bible on the sink, on metal bench, held more answers than I think. Prayed with a laugh and a cigarette smell. Redemption came quiet in a county hotel. I lost my car at Marty's, lost my girl and my pride, lost my wallet, lost my phone, nothing left on my side. Lost every game of pool and my butt tolls like a bell. Lost more than I wanted.
Oops, I lost it.
My car at Marty's, lost my girl and my pride, lost my wallet, lost my phone, nothing left on my side. Lost every game of pool and my butt tolls like a bell. Lost more than I wanted, but I found Jesus in that Wisconsin jail cell. Like my home mistakes by Marty's neon swell. Lost a lot on the way, but I found something to tell. Lost every game of pool, but I found grace where sinners dwell. Lost my way in the cold and found Jesus in that Wisconsin jail cell.
Night breathes slow on the high ridge. Embers wink like distant stars. The full moon listens from silver silence. Pine needles whisper old stories to my boots. Wind sketches the edges of a familiar ache. My hands cup the warmth like a small pilgrimage. Shadows fold into the slope and do not hurry. Crackling fire on the lonely mountain. Full moon pours its patience over me. I keep the light close and the dark gentle. Here where the world feels soft and free. Smoke draws maps of every could have been. Footsteps downhill fade into the name of night. I trace the curve of memory in the sparks, letting the mountain teach me how to quiet. Crackling fire on a lonely mountain. Full moon pours its patience over me. I keep the light close and the dark gentle. Here where the world feels soft free. Stars lean in like old companions. Breath becomes a slow, honest prayer. I trade the weight of want for the hush of now, and find that solitude is a kind of home. Crackling fire.
Oops. Hold on.
Soft hair.
Oh, sorry, I went back to that one.
Silver
I was just
light.
looking at something. Hold on. Okay. Yeah, I kind of like that. Let me get this part in there.
A breath, a hush, and then the night.
No, I guess we're back to plink plunk. Plink plunk.
A string of paper hearts on a thin wire, trembling like a secret about to expire. Fingers fumble, the clasp slips free. One by one they loosen, fall from me. Slow at first, like rain on glass. Tiny echoes of the life we had. Plink, plink, plunk, the hearts hit the ground.
Gonna have different types of
Little
that.
metal bells without a sound. Thunk, thunk, thud, the echoes roll around. A string of hearts hitting the ground. They kiss the pavement in a scattered line. Crimson confetti, a low design. Each small throb, a syllable of pain. We built our music from the broken chain. Listen close to the hollow drum, where every tenderness has come undone. Blink, blink, plunk, the hearts hit the ground. Metal bells without a sound. Thunk, thunk, thud, the echoes roll around. A string of hearts hitting the ground. Shiver of silver, a clatter of hope. Tiny dominoes that tumble and elope. Underfoot, the chorus finds its mouth, turning all our ornaments into south. Clink, 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 the hearts hit the ground. Little metal bells without a sound. Thunk, thunk, thud, the echoes roll around. A string of hearts hitting the ground. One last plink, a last soft sigh. The string is empty under the sky.
That's so good. Isn't that weird? Like just a crazy song like that. Now let's see. All right, waiting for my another song to put in here.
At the fork where the river bends, moonlight paints the maps of men. Dusty road that whispers easy, Smooth stones lay for careless feet. Hollow bells and silver promises lead the weary to defeat. Heart and compass at a stand. Wind is calling, take my hand. Two roads lie out in the sand. One asks nothing, one demands. One will steal the life from your hands. Only one will lead you to the promised land. Only one will lead you to the promised land. Wild trail under honest stars. Roots that pull, but ground that hold. Every step is paid in courage. Every scar becomes a goal.
And by the way, thanks everybody for making it another successful month.
Shadows shrink when morning comes. Two roads lie out in the sand. One asks nothing, one demands. Ones will steal the light from your hands. Only one will lead you to the promised land. Only one will lead you to the promised land. I hear the father, hear the mother, sing of rivers, sing of home. The easy road feeds empty hunger. The harder road calls you to roam. I close my eyes and see the sunrise burning clean across the land. I lift my face and choose the sunrise. Reach for truth with outstretched hand. One small step, one honest breath. Follow love and not the theft. Two roads lie out in the sand. One asks nothing, one demands. One will steal the light from your hands. Only one will lead you to the promised land. Only one will lead you to the promised land. Just behind.
That's a pretty good one. Here, let me try it. These are some new ones here. Let's see what it says here. This is about a Chicago detective.
Midnight in Chicago, the pavements hum low. Moon-carved silver lanes and the street lights glow. Overcoat pulled tight, rim of my hat down low. Breath like a small cloud in the hollow of the road. Orange halos cut the fog. Corners keep their hands. Each step lays down a rhythm on these sleeping lands. Footfall after footfall, a soft and steady drum. I hear it in the pavement. I hear what I become. Alleyways are whispering. Shadows keep their creed. Somewhere under lamplight, there's a pulse that needs to bleed. My footsteps are the heartbeat of a victim in the night. My footsteps are the heartbeat.
That's so weird how it just comes up with this whole thing.
My footsteps are the heartbeat, steady, slow and right. My footsteps are the heartbeat in the cold Chicago night. A newsprint dance on curbs, a taxi laughs and fades. Skeleton keys of questions rattle in the shades. I taste the metal silence where the city learns to sleep. A photograph in my coat says some prayers I keep. Windows shadows hold a yellow hush, the yellow somewhere distant sighs. Every step is counting time where truth and darkness lie. The moon pours on the rooftops, the glow paints old regrets. Somewhere like a metronome, my life is counting breath. My footsteps are the heartbeat of a victim in the night. My footsteps are the heartbeat, keeping close and keeping tight. My footsteps are the heartbeat, steady, slow and right. My footsteps are the heartbeat in the cold Chicago night. I stop beneath the lamp and the city holds its breath. Cold hands in my overcoat, a scrap of lead and death.
And hear this one. Okay, here's this one.
Jason Bourne with a coffee stain on his sleeve. Late night apartments and a cold reprieve. Browser tabs like suspects in an empty room. Names that echo louder than the ticking of the moon. He traces fingerprints through pixel glow. A whisper tick becomes the only road. Curiosity like gasoline, a match to the soul. Greenhorn born, lost down a rabbit hole. Greenhorn born, lost down a rabbit hole. Greenhorn born, lost down a rabbit hole. Lights go dim and the ledger takes control.
Hey, alright.
Neighbors with quiet mouths and a key under a stone. Late calls with strangers who speak in undertone. Every breadcrumb pulling farther from the shore, and every closed file opens up one more. He follows alleyways that hum with names. Cold case, ghost in backyard frames. A fevered map where the edges fold. Greenhorn born, lost down a rabbit hole. Greenhorn born, lost down a rabbit hole. Greenhorn born, lost down a rabbit hole. Lights go dim and the ledger takes control. Glossy photographs and glass. Truths like spider webs, fragile and vast. And the Mary meets the stranger that he stole.
That's a cool beat.
Spinning out of anyone's control. Heartbeat louder than the morning train. Thumbnails of the missing crowd is brain. One more link in the world feels cold. Greenhorn born, lost down the rabbit hole. Greenhorn born, lost down the rabbit hole. Greenhorn born, lost down a rabbit hole. Lights go dim and the ledger takes control. Jason Bourne at dawn with tired eyes. The case file closed, but the hunger never dies. Greenhorn born, lost down a rabbit hole. The echo follows him wherever he goes.
That's pretty good. I like that beat. Let's say here's another one that popped out for the same song.
Jason Bourne with a coffee stain on his sleeve. Late night apartments and a cold reprieve. Browser tabs like suspects in an empty room. Names that echo louder than the ticking of the moon. He traces fingerprints through pixel glow. A whisper tip becomes the only road. Curiosity like gasoline, a match to the soul. Greenhorn born, lost down a rabbit hole. Greenhorn born, lost down a rabbit hole. Greenhorn born, lost down a rabbit hole. Lights go dim and the ledger takes control. Neighbors with quiet mouths and the key under a stone. Late calls with strangers who speak in undertone. Every breadcrumb pulling farther from the shore, and every closed file opens up one more. He follows alleyways that hum with names. Cold case ghosts and backyard frames. A fevered map where the edges fall. Greenhorn born, lost down a rabbit hole. Greenhorn born, lost down a rabbit hole. Greenhorn born, lost down a rabbit hole. Lights go dim and the ledger takes control. He finds a room of glossy photographs and glass. Truths like spider webs, fragile and vast. In the mirror he meets the stranger that he stole. A compass spinning out of anyone's control. Heartbeat louder than the morning train. Thumbnails of the missing crowd is brain. One more link and the world feels cold. Greenhorn born, lost down a rabbit hole. Greenhorn born, lost down a rabbit hole. Greenhorn born, lost down a rabbit hole. Lights go dim and the ledger takes control. Jason born at dawn, with tired eyes. The case file closed.
He is an obsessed freak.
Never dies. Greenhorn born, lost down a rabbit hole. The echo follows
Really,
him
Timothy?
wherever he goes.
That's crazy, really? That he has a whole community. I know. I wish I could just, like, I wish I could just tell people, hey, you know, listen, you're an idiot if you're supporting Bryan Kohberger, okay? But they don't care. It's like it's some kind of weird obsession thing. Like, why would anybody in their right mind support somebody who killed 4 people with a knife in the middle of the night, admitted to doing it, and is like an absolute barbarian, and you're sending him money? He's gotten Timothy just said he's gotten over 10,000. I mean, these people are morons. You know, I think most of them though are just trying to get him to reply and have a conversation. Some of them were like, "Oh my God, he contacted me today. It's so cool." There you go, Jim.
Parked my ride outside of Marty's Bar and Grill. Woke up to a tow truck and a sky gone
Yeah, no problem,
still.
Jason.
She said her name was over when the jukebox fell. Left with a suitcase
in a cigarette shell. I lost my car at Marty's, lost my girl and my pride, lost my wallet, lost my phone, nothing left on my side.
I know this song would do well if it was on the radio.
Lost every game of pool, and my luck ran out like a bell. Lost more than I wanted.
You want me to send it to you, Jim? I can send it to you if you want.
Jail cell. Tried to catch a memory at the corner of the bar. Missed every crooked shot, left my heart on the felt scar. Friends were half smiling, the night fell thin as a thread. Stumbled into trouble with a head full of lead. I lost my car at Marty's, lost my girl and my pride, lost my wallet, lost my phone, nothing left on my side.
All right, just send it to you, Jim.
Lost every game of pool, and my luck rang like a bell. Lost more than I wanted. But I found Jesus in that Wisconsin jail cell. Fluorescent light and a Bible on the sink. Cold metal bench held more answers than I think. Prayed with a laugh and a cigarette smell. Redemption came quiet in a county hotel. I lost my car at Marty's,
Wish it would say Bar and Grill again.
lost my girl and my pride, lost my wallet, lost my phone, nothing left on my side, lost every game of pool, and my luck tolls like a bell. Lost more than I wanted, but I found Jesus in that Wisconsin jail cell. Parked my old mistakes by Marty's neon swell. Lost a lot on the way, but I found something to tell. Lost every game of pool, but I found grace where sinners dwell. Lost my way
That's right, you
in
can.
the cold and found Jesus in that Wisconsin jail cell.
I wish right there we did another loud version of, you know, Marty, lost my, whatever at Marty's right there. One last time. Which one is this? I don't even know which one this is.
Jason Bourne with the coffee stain.
Oh yeah, that was the other one.
Late night apartments and a cold reprieve.
No, that was that
Browser
again.
tabs
I like that
like
beat.
suspects in-
Don't you guys like that beat in that one? I think it's sweet. All right, let's do one last one together here, you guys. You guys come up with like the theme of it. All right. What do you think? Make one up about Lisa Valenzuela or something. Yeah. What is that? Smart? Style recognition. All right, do it. Who's going to do it? What would the chorus be for? Type stuff in, Lisa. Yeah. Let's see. Gotta go over to here. Oh yeah. What else? Come on, you guys know what. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, like Marty's trying to hit the damn delete button and Lisa's already there. I think that's a good... That's perfect. Yeah. What do you mean? I don't get it. Oh, Bengal cat. Let's see. Yeah. I'm just seeing what it gives you, like these style recommendations. Got to write lyrics. All right, I think that's it. All right, here we go. Well, it's not going to play yet. But. All right, it's going to make 2 versions. All right, and then after that, it's good night. I don't know why the donation night always makes me stressed out for a part of it. I get kind of like irritable, you know. I'll tell you what, I'm pumped that we got back up to a normal kind of number. Even though it wasn't, I shouldn't have done that. You guys have been, there's some of you have been so generous. I had to make sure at least went past what you what you may have helped out with, you know. So, sorry for the grumpy times in the middle there. Most of it was fun, though, I thought. First version of what? What are you talking about? I'm making Lisa's song right now. Yeah, I'm so mean. We haven't done so mean in a long time. You guys quit so mean, and you throw me in prison, and you know, maybe you guys bail me out. Maybe it helps out a little bit, you know. I need a new jail cell, though. It has to look more like this, you know. Like, I think the whole scene, everything needs to look like this. I don't know why the person said it was, what was the term they used? I can't remember. I told Jason what the word was. I don't remember. It was something like, what was the word, Jason? They said it was, tacky or something. Like, what's tacky about this? I don't think this whole scenes, all these scenes that I've got is tacky at all. Do you? Like, look, that one looks cool as hell, right? And then this one looks cool. And that one looks cool for the phone calls that we do. And then here's the fire one. I mean, come on. I think they're awesome. And to be honest, I wouldn't care because I feel more comfortable. Sort of like wearing, you know, you have a shirt that you don't like, you know, it doesn't look good on you. I don't know. Just some rando commenter on a video. I'm not here to look like one of these other shows. I just do my own thing. It's part of my charm, Phyllis. Oh, come on. Yeah, cool. Yeah, it took me a while to make those raindrops. Like, I took a video, and then I had to sort of cut it a little bit and then move it in the corner and create an overlay. Like, that's just a little video playing in the corner over the top, but it's so perfect that it fits in there. Yeah, it worked pretty good. Let's see. California Dawn, she closes the last file clear. Lisa locks the stories and wipes away the smear. Sound comes from their fingers, but not one. Okay, here we go. I'm going to play it right here. Here's the first version of it. We got two versions to listen to. I think it's a female voice, though, I think.
Night light on the screen in a California room. Coffee cools beside the map and the globe. Names and small confessions stacked like tombs. Lisa smiles and starts to probe. Lisa Valenzuela knows the corners where the secrets hide. She reads the crumbs of stories left behind. True crime threads and whispered alibis. She finds the pattern in the lines. She keeps a ledger of lies and the loose ends. Humor like a flashlight when the dark descends. Loyal to the channel that taught her how to steer. She doesn't bend for noise or fear. Sound comes from their fingers, but no one's there to hear. Sound comes from their fingers, but no one's there to hear. Sound
That was from Marty.
Fingers, but no one's there to hear. She tells the best jokes while sorting evidence and dates. A steady voice that cuts through trolling space. When Gray Hughes investigates, needs a steady hand. Lisa stands guard over the land. She traces echoes back to empty rooms and names. Makes the hollow comments vanish like old flames. Doesn't suffer fools who throw their smoke and sneer. She brings the truth out clear. Sound comes from their fingers, but no one's there to hear. Sound comes from their fingers, but no one's there to hear. Sound comes from their fingers, but no one's there to hear. In the quiet after chaos, she hums a little tune. Maps out motives by the light of the moon. Trolls dissolve like footprints in the tide. Loyalty and laughter at her side. Fingers tap, shadows fade, the channel breathes again. Laughter is the proof that someone kept the end. Sound comes from their fingers, but no one's there to hear. Sound comes from their fingers, but no one's there to hear. Sound comes from their fingers, but no one's there to hear. Ooh, California dawn, she closes the last file clear. Lisa locks the stories and wipes away the smear. Sound comes from their fingers, but no one's there to hear.
This is the other version. I wish it didn't say like the name of, your last name or my channel. It could have just said Lisa.
Night light on the screen in a California room. Coffee cools beside the map and the globe. Names and small confessions stacked like tombs. Lisa smiles and starts to probe. Lisa Valenzuela knows the corners where the secrets hide. She reads the crumbs of stories left behind. True crime threads and whispered alibis. She finds the pattern in the lines. She keeps a ledger of the lies and the loose ends. Humor like a flashlight when the dark descends. Loyal to the channel that taught her how to steer.
I didn't put that part in there. It just wrote it.
Noise or fear. Sound comes from their fingers, but no one's there to hear. Sound comes from their fingers, but no one's there to hear. Sound comes from their fingers, but no one's there to hear. She tells the best jokes while sorting evidence and dates. A steady voice that cuts through trolling space. When Gray Hughes investigates, needs a steady hand. Lisa stands guard over the land. She traces echoes back to empty rooms and names, makes the hollow comments vanish like old flames. Doesn't suffer fools who throw their smoke and sneer. She brings the truth out clear. Sound comes from their fingers, but no one's there to hear. Sound comes from their fingers, but no one's there to hear. Sound comes from their fingers, but no one's there to hear. In the quiet after chaos, she hums a little tune, maps out motives by the light of the moon. Trolls dissolve like footprints in the tide. Loyalty and laughter at her side. Fingers tap, shadows fade, the channel breathes again. Laughter is the proof that someone kept the end. Sound comes from their fingers, but no one's there to hear. Sound comes from their fingers, but no one's there to hear. Sound comes from their fingers,
Get changed.
but no one's there to hear. California dawn, she closes the last file clear. Lisa locks the stories and wipes away the smear. Sound comes from their fingers, but no one's there to hear.
All right. All right. That troll dar. All right. Anyways, thanks everybody for supporting the channel all month again. We got we were able to do 4,000 this month. We're at 304,000. What is it? 650 or something like that. So that's pretty sweet since January of 2020. Anyways, thanks everybody for being here, and I guess what? Tomorrow's the first night of the next month. So hopefully we can, get the month started off okay. It seems like it makes a difference if you start it off well. So I guess we'll see you guys tomorrow. But who knows what tomorrow will bring. Anyways, thanks everybody. Really appreciate it, and yeah. Hope you guys. I got to go get some sleep. Got to get up in the morning. Stupid spider bite though. Itchy. It's getting itchy. Yeah. Anyways, all right. See you guys. Have a good one. And as I always say, until next time, be safe out there. We gotta do one. We gotta do one for everybody in here. And we gotta do one for Phyllis Watson, the book writer. Coming soon. Oh, there we go. There's Jim Lawn again. Kick me in the balls. Why do you say the same thing every time, Jim? It's hilarious. It's just part of the show now, I guess. It's crazy. All right, see you guys.
Evil can never be dead enough.